Hey, folks! Me and
Howdy,
Mo.
howdy.
Let's see if her internet does good or breaks down.
Yes. If Mr.
Uh,
Mo is sent to Best Buy to pick up Starlink and figure out how to Starlink.
mm, good choice. Good choice. Folks, we will. Why so early? Well, I told you yesterday because I want to speed up this testimony with the medical examiner because although a lot of information, not the most exciting, I must say. So we're going to speed through it, but first, with the information we have now, I wrote a fake Reddit story out of Eric's perspective. It goes like this. Headline: My wife tried to poison me. Should I get a divorce? Dear Reddit, my sister, who watches over me like a hawk, calls night and day to ask about my sex life, my medications, where I am, where I'm going, etc., is convinced my allergic reaction to a sandwich 2 weeks ago was my wife trying to poison me. But I'm allergic to everything, so I think she is exaggerating. Well, my sister even has a record going back to 2016 of everything my wife have done wrong, and it's a long list. A few years ago, my sister and her husband did an intervention and wouldn't stop until I said yes to go to a divorce attorney. Now that went away after a while, and we didn't get a divorce. Now, my wife is not an angel. She has repeatedly signed my name on loans and stuff. She's always away on a lot of meetings and late night stuff for work. She's a realtor. She says she flips a lot of high-end mansions, but somehow she's always broke, and I have to bail her out. And she always hands me drinks that taste weird, but she says she wants me to try new stuff, so I'll drink it. As a matter of fact, she just handed me a drink, a Moscow Mule, and told me to drink it while she go get the kids to bed. Any advice, Reddit? I will update tomorrow. P.S. This Moscow Mule has a weird aftertaste. I think I have to go lay down.
So this all takes me to, I sent Nick a text this morning and I said, Mr. Mo passed, so he'll be able to help me if we need to use my phone. Now, Nick read that as Mr. Mo passed from this mortal world.
Yeah.
So he was like,
Mr.
what now?
Yeah. What? Mr. Mo passed?
And so here, me and my, I have completely missed that, Nick is freaking out. And I'm like, yeah, he passed his certification with a pretty high grade. He did it the first time. And he said, no, I thought you meant he passed. And I was like, no, I'm not Kouri Richins. I wouldn't be texting you. I'd be vlogging myself crying. So then
you're taking this very well, Mo.
I still don't get why the hell. Look, not that I've thought of this a lot, but okay, you would think if you're going to roll the dice between potentially getting away with it or going to prison for the rest of your ever living life, you do a lot of research. Why would you involve two other people to get not street legal pharmaceuticals when antifreeze is a thing?
Yeah. And your husband is allergic to absolutely everything.
Or insulin.
Yeah.
I want to see why his blood sugar was so high the night he died. I mean, it could be because he had been there for a while and already started the process of decomposing, and that would elevate your sugar levels.
I don't know. But here's a conspiracy theory. First of all, this very weird close connection his sister has with him or had with him, according to her. I mean, ugh.
Yeah, that was weird. Her coming in and saying, "Give me my boys," or "Where are my boys?"
Yeah, if I were her husband, I would DNA test the
Well,
kids.
not only that, but did you notice how she barked at her husband?
Mhm.
Because
Yeah.
she's like, go upstairs with the boys."
Mm,
Uh, Now, if she was so hysterical so that she wouldn't be able to turn it on. I mean, honestly, Kouri, even if people think she's faking, she kind of remained consistent with kind of her tempo and mood. The sister was very erratic. She would like, "I have to tell you," to the detective, but then she
yeah.
was like, I'm gonna sit down. I can't stand." And then she'd stand up and walk. So if anyone was kind of erratic in their behavior and their presentation, it was
Mm,
her. But neither of them read as
mm,
so off to me
mhm,
that
yeah.
they get warning bells. Like,
What are the odds that the sister has the key to their house? I would say quite high.
now, in defense of the very close sister bond,
Yeah.
I will say that Mr. Mo's family is very open. Like
Oh.
like, no shame, like, let's talk about, like, everything. And I did not get this memo when I married in. So I
Oh.
I was like, "Do what now?" Because we were just having a phone call, and then we ventured into subjects that I was unaware were on the table, and
Okay.
and I was like, "Oh, um,
Yeah. I can't
I'm
say. I
going
mean.
through a tunnel."
Yeah.
But
My
different.
family is we. My sisters are trying to populate the world and everything. So for the past 20 years, every family dinner has been about poo, baby's first poo, what happens at childbirth that no man alive want to know about. Yeah, I, I don't want to know a lot of those stuff, but now I do.
Yeah, so I will say that while it's nothing that my family would ever feel comfortable discussing, within the context of their family, that it's not weird. So,
Mm,
whereas, it took me a little bit to, like, and I will never be as comfortable as maybe they
mm,
are, it's not, like, "Oh, it's weird weird." No, it's just
mm.
how their family is.
Okay. Poo is always a meal topic somehow. Yeah.
Well, I have
The,
3 feral boys. It
mm. the subject comes up every now and then. And
just a little bit.
one of the absolute funniest things is when the kids are between 3 and 4, and they've been taught very adamantly by their parents, no, do not say that. And then me, favorite uncle, hey, do you want to know a funny word? Poo!
Oh, that's okay. This morning, Mr. Mo had to tell, youngest, most feral something, and he said, "You are such a cornhole." And you know those times where you, again, to be the parent, you have to, "This is not funny. If he knows this is funny, he will do it again."
Yeah,
And I was like, "You know that's the wrong word, right?
yeah,
Don't say that."
yeah.
I was like, "That's disrespectful to your father. Do you wanna lose your iPad?" But then as soon as he walked out, both Mr. Mo and I looked at each other and I'm like, "You are such a cornhole." He was like, "Don't you cornhole me." I was like, "Whatever, cornhole."
Oh, yeah. I like to pull pranks, especially. I have a cousin who's very, very serious, and which makes it so much more fun. He had no idea what pineapple means. Yeah. Yeah, he has pineapple lamps at home.
Are they upside down?
No, I couldn't do that to him. No, just actual normal pineapples. But it's still funny. Oh, I love my family. I mean, we are, because they prank me back. I mean, I got a phone call from one of these. Hey, this is the tax authority. Blah blah blah. And it was because I can spot a fake Microsoft caller any day of the week, but that was so convincing because I know down to the cent what I owe or what I'm owed in taxes when they said it, and she's off. Mo's gone. Her internet died again. She's going to be so happy. She's going to be so happy. Yeah, but it was, that entire phone call was so convincing that, yeah, it was unnerving. So when he and his wife went away on vacation, I may or may not have, these Christmas ornaments, reindeers. I mean, they are lightweight and everything. And so they got new Christmas ornament. This was in November or something. But normally you have one and then another. Yeah. I may or may not have positioned them with one in the front and the one on the back climbing up. While they were away on vacation for 2 glorious weeks, they had 2 reindeers doing the boinky boink on their lawn. Christmas ornaments. That was funny. Oh, all right. While I can literally hear Mo cursing from Indiana to me about her internet, calling Mr. Mo, get me that, yeah. So, afternoon yesterday. Played in 1.25, maybe even 1.5, because damn, this is a slow going testimony with the medical examiner. So, and boost is on. I think I can, yeah. Playback speed, let's start with 1.25. So, here we go. And welcome back, folks. Hit the thumbs up and everything. All the YouTube things. So, we will try to catch up. I mean, the court is not in session until maybe an hour and a half. So, let's go through this.
Feel free to have a seat. Thank you. Mr. Burmester, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Dr. Ulmer, when we last left off, we were talking about the results from the Public Health Department.
Yes.
Neighboring the Public Health Department is the tox lab. My understanding is there was you had sent a vitreous sample to the tox lab for testing there.
It was routine to send vitreous samples to the state toxicology lab for volatile testing, which would be looking for various alcohols, like alcohol that you would ingest, like ethyl alcohol or methanol or other alcohols that could be determined whether that would participate in the cause of death or not.
And vitreous fluid is from the eyes?
That's correct.
Okay. So in this case, did you get a result back from them?
If I can get that report back, that would be helpful. But my recollection was that the vitreous fluid was negative for any type of volatiles. Thank you. Yes, it's none detected for ethanol, acetone, isopropanol, or methanol.
Okay.
I don't know.
Is there something important about vitreous versus blood with regards to alcohol that
For
you're
one,
aware of?
well, it's multiple things, actually. For one thing, it's kind of a sequestered area. You don't have direct blood flow to that area, so things just kind of pass through the membranes as opposed to having direct blood flow. And so it's kind of protected and it's delayed. And so, like, if you're comparing like a blood alcohol to the vitreous alcohol, the blood alcohol will be different than the vitreous alcohol depending on whether the alcohol is going up or going down in the intoxication time frame.
I see.
And then also because it's protected, you're less likely to have bacterial contamination of the vitreous fluid because some bacteria produce alcohols during decomposition. So you have more of the sequestered environment.
Okay, so more perfect record, so to speak.
Yes.
So did you, you also sent out samples to NMS labs?
That's correct.
And what is NMS labs to your knowledge?
I'm sorry.
What is NMS labs to your knowledge? I mean,
They're a reference laboratory that does toxicology testing. So they do clinical toxicology as well as forensic toxicology. And we were using them at that time for any of our more complicated cases.
I see. Okay, so you sent it, and this lab is located in a different state or something?
That's correct. I believe it's in Pennsylvania.
I see. Did you get a result from them?
I did.
And what information did you get?
So the primary information was that there was a fentanyl level of 15 and a norfentanyl level of 3.3, and those are both in nanograms per mil. Additional information that was not confirmed but still indicated presence was naloxone, caffeine, and 4-ANPP.
Okay, so, and that's from the blood samples that were sent?
Correct. I'm sorry, because we did 2 different stages of testing. So this was all of the blood testing, and then after I got this testing back and we decided we needed more information, then we also had testing performed on gastric contents. And the purpose of that was to, A, determine if there were any other drugs present in the stomach contents that weren't necessarily showing up in the blood test, and then B, to give an idea of where the fentanyl might be coming from, because the question would be, was it orally ingested or was it injected, or, you know, trying to narrow that down a little bit.
Okay.
And so that was part of the rationale for doing the gastric testing.
Let's stick to the blood for a minute. First of all, where did you draw the blood?
So initially they probably would have attempted to do a femoral stick, but because when you die and you start going through all of these changes that your body goes through after you're dead, the blood clots. And so I'm not sure if this was specifically what happened for this case, but they probably tried to draw femoral blood. And because it's a smaller gauge needle, because they're just going down through the skin, they were probably unsuccessful in getting any of the blood to come up into the needle or any significant amount.
When you say they, who is they?
The autopsy techs assisting on the case with the autopsy. So that we have folks who are trained to assist with the autopsies. And so they will a lot of times do the toxicology sample collection.
Okay, so it's a team.
It's a team.
You and these other personnel.
That's correct. Our office is way too busy to just have the doc go boom, 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 and do everything. So
I see. And so did whoever drew the blood from that team, where did they end up getting it from?
So they ended up having to go inside when we opened the body up, and they entered in through the inferior vena cava. And then you direct it down towards the femoral artery, because the syringe that you're using when you're collecting these samples, when you're going into the body, not through the skin, but once you're inside and actually doing it, is a huge syringe with a big long needle. So the needle itself is probably 5 to 6 inches long.
I see. So I'm not sure, femoral artery, I gather is the legs?
So you're going for the, yeah. So,
By your finger.
but usually when you're collecting it, when you're going through the skin, you're going in the groin area.
I see.
And so you kind of go femoral, inguinal region. And so in this particular case, you know, we weren't necessarily getting specifically femoral blood, but we weren't getting blood specifically from the inferior vena cava either. It was in that region.
Okay, so what is the inferior vena cava?
So in the body, you have arteries and veins. The arteries, generally, you're taking blood from the lungs that's oxygenated, and the heart distributes it out to the different portions of your body.
Okay.
And then the veins bring the deoxygenated blood back. And so the best source for collecting toxicology samples is peripheral blood, which is further away.
Okay.
And so when you're talking about the inferior vena cava, the leg veins come back and they connect in the middle, and this is the inferior vena cava that then eventually moves the blood back up to the heart. And so that's the process of bringing the peripheral blood then back up. And so it's still essentially peripheral blood, but you're getting closer to the major organs.
Okay, we'll talk about any problems with that in just a minute. So this quantity, you said there was, I think you said 15 nanograms per milliliter of fentanyl?
That's correct.
Okay. As a medical examiner, is that, explain what the importance of that number is.
So what you're doing is you're taking the information that you have and you're looking and comparing it to what would be expected in someone who's not taking the drug at all. You expect not to find any. Someone who's taking it as a prescribed medication, so you expect it to be within therapeutic range. And then once you start seeing above that, then you have the potential to go into a level that would be toxic, and if it's high enough, then potentially cause death.
Okay. And in this case, the number 15 nanograms in the blood, given its location.
So with the information available to me at the time of the autopsy, the decedent did not have a history of any kind of illicit drug use or prescription medication abuse. So the fentanyl level should have been 0. There should not have been any fentanyl or norfentanyl present. The fact that I have fentanyl present tells me that fentanyl was obviously ingested at some point recent. And then if you try to manipulate from the information that's available in the toxicology report, as well as other toxicology references, then there's kind of estimated therapeutic range versus toxic range versus
15 nanograms per milliliter, is that a toxic range?
in someone who is not prescribed this medication and taking it routinely, it is toxic.
And what is norfentanyl?
Norfentanyl is a metabolite of fentanyl. So you're ingesting the fentanyl drug, and then it's being absorbed and going through the liver, and then you are having it broken down into other pieces, and norfentanyl is one of those metabolites.
Okay. And okay, when it breaks down, like is it the body's way of getting rid of this toxin? I mean, it's breaking it down so it can get rid of it?
It's
Hi Mo, doing phone.
Yeah. So see how this works.
Yeah, it's doing great, Mo. Your internet is fantastic.
Yeah, we are getting Starlink.
Yeah. One thing you can check is if they, by mistake or intentionally, have put a daily maximum of stuff on your channel, because I mean you had your hour of mornings with Mo, and then off you
So
fucked.
I will say that this has been a chronic issue in my neighborhood for the last couple weeks. Here I
Oh.
thought it was just us with the power and stuff, but it turns out that this has been going on, so they just can't figure out where in the neighborhood it's. Do not bite me, savage.
Inspired by Mr. Jingles. Yeah, they are now talking about what to expect when it comes to fentanyl, and apparently they are regarding Mr. Richins as a non-user, not a recreational user, because he's not prescribed it. That's interesting.
So he didn't have any like history, like when they tested his hair, that he was, because I'm guessing they found the pot and stuff, or is this a different G?
Now this is the ME from yesterday, and I haven't heard her talking about testing other tissue or history. Yeah, yet.
Well, because I'm wondering how they can determine whether he's a chronic or kind of a first-time user.
Yeah. So I want to know that as well. I want to know that as well. So let's find out.
It could be breaking it down to be getting rid of it, or it could be breaking it down into a component that actually does the work.
I see.
So the drug that you ingest may not be the drug that's active. It might break down into other components that are active, or there might be other variables that play into it that I'm not describing very well because it's been too long since I've done this.
At some point in your at some point in this process, did you request a Doppel report? You know, the report of any prescriptions.
That was a routine process that we did on cases, just to review and see if there were things that we should be paying attention to. And in this particular case, I believe that we reviewed at least 1 year's worth of medical history, and we might have gone back even a little bit further once we saw the fentanyl present. But I don't have any further information other than just the fact that there was nothing that was seen except for some testosterone. I believe was the only thing that we saw that was in Doppel. So they don't see all medications. I think they just predominantly see things that are classified.
Schedule 1,
Right,
2, 3.
right.
Your Honor, I'd like to just show.
Yeah, but if he's buying them under the counter, then what he is prescribed has no bearing whatsoever.
I think
Right?
it's more, yes, but I think basically the things that most people abuse, testosterone might not be on that. So unless they're specifically looking for steroid abuse, there might be a separate and specific test for that.
Yeah.
So he just, the normal stuff, the crystal, the rock, all the stuff that came back relatively normal, except for fentanyl is maybe what they mean.
Yeah. But again, you can't trust prescribed if they have to assume, okay, is there another explanation? And then maybe do the hair test, where they test the toxicology of the hair, the history and stuff. But I don't know if that is, I do believe I've heard it been used in trials before, but not really that often.
What I would have thought that they would have to test that, the state would, because of Kouri's, admitted that Eric used, these gummies. So you would think the state would have to test it because that would probably be one of the defenses. Hey, maybe one of these gummies was tainted.
Yeah.
The court and the counsel, States Exhibit 1-27.
One moment, please. I'll fix that. I promise. Scott, do me a favor. Would you mind unplugging and plugging back in to see if that helps?
Yeah, Mo, have you tried that with your internet?
That's the only thing I know how to do. Like, I'm such
That's
an
the
inside
only
cat.
appropriate answer to that question.
Like, motherfuckers, I don't want to talk to my mom. I'd rather text her. Yeah. I've already tried everything I can do, Steve.
All right.
Witness is currently looking at States 1-27.
Your Honor, the state would proffer that 1-27 is a self-authenticating document, and we would offer States 127.
Is there any objection? Is this a one-page document?
It should be 2 pages, Your Honor.
Scott, can I see the second page?
You're gonna.
I don't know that Mr. Baramo saw the second page. And you should take a look at the second page. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
And it's where is it? Sidebar. Sidebar counter 17. All right, we can skip ahead a bit, which is good. Then we catch up sooner.
Mr. Burmester, your next exhibit or next question, please.
Yes.
Oh,
Excuse me. So, did the medical examiner's office receive prescription medication bottles and or prescriptions with the body?
Yes, they did.
And so, did you or your team make note?
that's interesting. They wanted to proffer that it was self-sufficient or whatever's. And then sidebar. And then he had to move on.
I
Okay.
wonder if it would be considered work product. I mean, can't she proffer work product?
Yeah, but then they would show. I think this is from the toxicologist, her report.
Oh,
Yeah, so she can't because there is a better witness for it. I think that
and
is what
wash
the
bar,
defense argued.
I am hardwired. My computer has the plug in it. It uses the butt plug. We don't do Wi-Fi for like streaming stuff. This is
Mo
probably
is
why Mr. Mo won't let me go to Best Buy, because I call things like, look, I just need the butt plug for the computer to get the internet. Usually, I mean, it's just like, well, because they have different ones, and I'm just like, look, it has a thingamabob, and it looks like this.
yeah. Do it properly. I need someone who can work with the hands. I need a hand job.
Yes.
What are those?
Yes, there was information in the investigator's report, and then there's also a separate form that shows the inventory that would have been done by a different investigator.
Okay. Can I take a look at State's or Defense Exhibit 3006, please? I think that's been offered and admitted and published.
Yeah.
So,
Hasn't been published yet, but-
oh, it hasn't? Okay. We'd ask that it be published.
Okay, one moment. There you go.
Okay. So there appears to be 5 substances. Can you, I guess they're not substances. These are taken from labels of bottles.
Yes, these are medications.
Okay. Can you, starting from the top, going down to the bottom, can we talk about those?
So there's an injectable form of testosterone, doxycycline, hydrocodone/acetaminophen, and then disulfiram and naltrexone.
Okay. So let's take, what is the doxycycline?
It's an antibiotic. It's a broad spectrum antibiotic.
And according to the label, when was that prescribed?
That was prescribed July 3rd of 2019.
Okay. By Dr. Peterson?
Correct.
Okay. Then the next one is hydrocodone.
It was prescribed June 29th of 2016 by Dr. Charles Lynn.
Okay. And hydrocodone, do you know what that is? Or
It's a pain medication. It's another opiate pain medication.
okay. Then we've got disulfiram.
Disulfiram was prescribed December 9th of 2019 by Dr. Andrew Peterson.
And does it have multiple uses?
It does. As a prescribed drug, it's commonly used for alcohol prevention. So another common name for it is antabuse.
Is it?
And then as an author.
Oh, antabus?
No, this is what the defense was talking about earlier, that so this Zyfercam or maltrexone, I think it's called, does have, so it is specifically for like if you abuse alcohol, if you it basically takes away those euphoric effects of opioid. Now, it does have off-label uses in Lyme disease.
Okay.
And my issue with the defense bringing up that it could be because of abuse, why then would Kouri fix him a Moscow Mule?
Yeah.
So if she knew, I mean, say that it hasn't come out because he didn't want his family to know he was struggling with booze, and you know he's on this. Why are you going to give him then an alcoholic drink to celebrate, knowing it's
Yeah,
going to make him very, very ill?
yeah. But this was prescribed in 2019. What 3 years before he passed. And I don't know if the dates here is the original prescription, and then you don't get a new date on this thing if you refill it.
Well, or he could not have liked the side effects and decided
Yeah,
not to go back to that doctor
yeah.
or not take it.
Tired of everything. Try fuck it all. Ask your doctor if fuck it all is right for you.
Not available in Canada. That was dark. Never mind. Sorry,
Oof.
Canadians.
Label use. It's used for chronic symptoms of Lyme disease.
I see.
Oh.
And naltrexone.
Naltrexone was prescribed August 24th of 2020 by Dr. Hunderman. Again, it's also used for helping to prevent people from drinking, and then it's also used for opiate reduction. So,
And does it have an off-label use?
it's also used for chronic symptoms or complications from Lyme disease.
So multiple use. Now there are a bunch of medications that have multiple uses.
And if he has a documented history of Lyme disease,
Yeah,
and this is why I think that it's a shot in the dark for the defense,
yeah,
because my guess is the state will have experts that say, yes, I prescribed him it for this, and then
yeah.
they can have an expert explain how.
And she's gone. Yeah, they have to have the doctors in there to say what they prescribed it for. Because with the multiple use, if they don't, then the defense can argue anything. Hi, Sleuthy. Good to have you here.
And this last one was prescribed in when?
2020. It's August 24th of 2020.
And how many were prescribed according to the label?
So he had at least 3 doctors in 4 years. I mean, maybe it was on.
I will say,
I don't know about you in American, but I have a primary physician.
I will say, as someone dealing with a chronic condition, you know, having to switch doctors if maybe you don't like their care plan, 3 doctors in 4 years doesn't seem that crazy. If maybe one of them wanted him on very strong painkillers. No, Marissa, I'm not dual streaming my internet. They said they fixed it, so I'm streaming from my camera or my phone. I mean,
Yeah, same thing.
the thing that I use to talk to people, but I usually use it to text to people.
Yeah. Now, so if you're wondering, now Mo can stream to her channel, but we noticed that when me and Dave did the dual stream, that it's not the combination doesn't make it more people watching, rather less people combined are watching when you dual stream. So what we at least planned to do was I take one part, Mo takes the next part, and then switcheroonie depends on our schedules. As of now, it seems like I will stream, and what I can do, well, if we decide to do the switcheroonie, then Mo can restream to she can restream while I don't know what happens if I end it on my end. Not by ending stream, but
Well, I wouldn't have control of the trial feed.
yeah.
So we will, try to figure it.
Figure it out. Yeah.
Mo will submit to my demands to buy Starlink by the end of the day.
Yeah, because I don't know how much he uses it, but I would assume your kids use internet a lot.
Yes.
So
Yes,
if you don't nag him down, the rest of them will.
Yes. Strength in numbers.
Santa Claus and Sailor Mo. Yeah, we will figure it out.
90 pills were prescribed. There were still 88 pills that were remaining.
Oh, you only
Now,
took
this
2 pills?
is probably a super dumb question, but take hydrocodone, for example. If it's old and beyond its expiration date, does it spoil, like food spoils and becomes more toxic, or not?
Not that I'm aware of. Generally, what happens is that these medications tend to get less useful. They get weaker, if anything, but pretty much for a lot of them, they're stable for a really long time.
That is something my physician has said. For instance, if you have a best before date on your painkillers, you can safely add at least 2 years on it before it actually gets lesser.
Oh.
At least what she told me. So you can use, for instance, if you have a 2-year expiration date on your painkillers, you can actually use them for 4 years before it's at least noticeable that they have degraded.
Oh, I guess those meds that I still have from the birth of youngest most feral are probably shot then.
Maybe.
Move on. You said that at some point you asked to have NMS lab.
Folks, I don't give medical advice. Listen to your doctor. She might be bullshitting me. I don't know.
Examine the gastric contents.
I did.
And you published a second report?
Yes.
This is the- in case you have to, if you can't remember, you've got the gastric in the manual.
I hope, well, the supplemental is attached with the original, so I've got it.
So what was tested for out of the gastric contents?
So again, it was for a complex toxicology panel that does, a wide range of drugs. And in this particular, so in the gastric contents, and I just have to be careful when I'm looking at this because they've combined both items into one report. So there was some ethanol present. That was 279 milligrams per deciliter.
Okay, let's talk about that for just a second. Does that mean there was 279 milligrams per deciliter of vodka or beer in his stomach when they tested it?
Well, it's not that simple because you have to take the volume of the gastric contents and then determine a bunch of information. So in essence, yes, per the aliquot that was measured, this is my understanding of it, that's the amount that was present in that test.
Now you mentioned before about decomposition. Is that a potential problem for this?
It is.
Sample?
It is because you'll have bacterial contamination in the stomach, and so that could potentially create a false positive.
Is there a way to determine what is alcoholic beverage versus decomposition alcohol?
No.
What else did you receive back?
So there was a presumptive positive for acetaminophen. There was a presumptive positive for caffeine. Quetiapine, which is an antipsychotic medication, was present at 16,000 nanograms per mil. The ethanol level was confirmed.
Klonopin?
Yeah. Antipsychotic. Yeah.
So that would have put him in. That's a pretty heavy duty
Yeah. What
downer.
was in those dumb gummies allegedly?
Normally not that.
Yeah, and normally not in fentanyl based or opiates as well. Now, if you're buying something from the black
Yeah.
market, it can contain anything.
Yeah, that's also true.
Yeah.
Again, fentanyl was present at 20,000 nanograms per mil, and then norfentanyl was present at 52 nanograms per mil, and acetylfentanyl was present at 29 nanograms per mil.
As a medical examiner, do those numbers mean something in particular to you?
They mean call the toxicologist.
Okay.
Basically, as a medical examiner, I can say that we know that he reportedly had a drink at bedtime, so that might explain that presence of ethanol, or it could be decomposition, either one. We know that he was not reported to be taking any medication, so then I have no explanation for the quetiapine or the norfentanyl or fentanyl or the acetylfentanyl.
You've already said for someone who is not using fentanyl that the 15 nanograms per milliliter in the blood was potentially toxic.
Correct.
How about 20,000 nanograms per milliliter in the stomach context?
I can honestly say, since I haven't talked to a toxicologist in over 3 years, that I would defer to them, because it sounds like a lot, but without having reference ranges to go by or someone to consult, I would not jump on that bandwagon by myself.
Quetiapine, did you find any evidence that he had been prescribed quetiapine, either through Doppel or through the medicines that you looked at?
No, and I didn't see any mention of it in the medical records that I had reviewed at that time. So,
well, that's a good point. When you made your report, were you able to come to an opinion, a conclusion?
yes,
About cause and manner of death?
yes.
And at that time, what was it that you were relying on to render this opinion?
So I was relying on information that was provided by family members on, how he'd been feeling or how he'd been acting. I was relying on information that was acquired by our death investigator. I was relying on information provided by law enforcement. And then I was also reviewing medical records from the physicians that I knew of that I could get records from.
Okay. In addition to your own observations of autopsy.
Right. And then in addition to,
Lab
reviewing Doppel and seeing what
So-
his history was.
Okay. So what was your opinion of the cause of death?
My opinion of the cause of death was drug intoxication by fentanyl.
In addition to the NMS labs, was there other evidence that you looked at, specifically, say, for example, pulmonary edema, that corroborated the information that NMS labs provided?
Yes, he had heavy lungs and foamy edema. Like I said before, some of that could have been contributed to the CPR, but it was still quite an abundant amount that was present. So I would have a hard time excluding that wasn't also caused by the drug intoxication.
That's primarily occurs due to opioids,
Yes,
and
it can happen with other medications too that cause respiratory depression.
but there weren't any other intoxicants or medications other than fentanyl
That were prescribed or that were contributing.
that we know of. There was quetiapine found, fentanyl found.
Quetiapine can cause some sedation, but in this instance where we didn't initially see it in the blood,
Mhm.
I don't know what to make of that since it was only seen in the gastric.
What opinion did you come to with regards to manner of death?
Could not be determined.
Okay, now let's talk about that determination is guided by a statutory scheme. Is that true?
Yes, we have classifications that it's divided into, and basically it's for statistical purposes. It's not really designed for other purposes per se. And so we're limited to natural, accident, homicide. I'm just blanking here.
Suicide?
It's suicide, and then undetermined as well. And so because this investigation was still ongoing when I retired, I felt that could not be determined was the best solution for me to finish my report before I retired.
Okay. So were there some, since the investigation's ongoing, you didn't have access to certain things?
Correct.
Did you have access to the forensic examination of electronic devices?
No.
Did you have access to a financial documents investigation?
No.
Okay. At some point, do you release your report to family? Or
Yes, unless there's some reason not to.
okay.
Yes, they need it for insurance purposes and just other documentary reasons.
Okay. So on, can we take a look at State's Exhibit 124, please?
We just had it.
Do you recognize this?
No. Oh, it's scrolling through, so
Oh, okay.
it's a records request form.
Okay. There's some notations on it about ready for pickup and
You may need to zoom in, Mr. Burns.
This record is from the Office of Medical Examiner, is it not?
Yes, but it's not something I would normally be looking at. So
I see. Okay. We can let's move on.
It sounds like they don't want to have the
During the course
toxicologist
following the death
testifying.
of Richins,
because they
until
really
Yeah.
want to have this in
the
via
records were
her.
released, did you have an occasion to talk to Kouri Richins?
yes, multiple times.
Okay. And how did that mechanically? How did that operate?
She would call and leave a message with the front office staff. The front office would leave a message on my desk, a written actual message form.
Can we see State's Exhibit 122, please?
And then I would call her back.
Okay. With
Do you want to receive 122?
122.
My apologies, one moment. Witness conceded.
Are those the slips that you received from your reception?
Yes.
Okay. And then, is it the policy of the OME to document when you talk to people, such as when you call?
Yes, we have a log form that we fill out.
Okay. I see State's Exhibit 123.
Hey, Mr. Man.
Do you recognize that document?
Yes, it would have been information that I typed in from a conversation.
Okay. On March 17th, and then later, April 21st of 2022?
Correct.
Do you have an independent recollection of those conversations today?
Not explicitly, no.
So, did Kouri Richins provide you certain information in those conversations?
Yeah, she provided me a lot of health-related information, indicated that he'd had Lyme disease 2 years ago, and that he was still having problems with neuropathy. So therefore he was getting treated for that. And that's apparently a chronic problem that you can have with Lyme if it's not treated right away with antibiotics. Also indicating that he wasn't feeling well currently or right before his death, that he was not feeling well in general and his chest hurt.
Did you explain to her about the granulomas that you observed?
Yes, and so the not feeling well and chest hurt could have been part of the problem with just recovering from COVID, as well as this granulomatous lung disease that he'd had from his chronic work exposure.
Okay. Did she offer up any other information to you?
That his mom had died from a fungal infection 3 years prior.
Okay.
And so, we did fungal stains just to make sure that his lungs weren't showing any indication of fungal pneumonia. And then just the fact that, he was a stonemason, and that's where he was getting this exposure to what I was seeing in these granulomas. So that was helpful to me because, he's cutting stone. So
you mentioned that you did this thing that's part of the histology. You went back and looked for or was that the?
That was for the fungal organisms. Yeah.
And did you exclude that?
Yes.
Okay. On April 21st, there conversation with Kouri Richins?
Yes, I did. And I believe that I indicated that the case was still ongoing. I asked if he ever had any history of drug use, and she said, other than just using some THC gummies, he had no history of drug use. So that was helpful.
Never used drugs is what your note says?
Correct.
I'm wondering, where did she get that information from? Because apparently, definitely not from Kouri. Is that from the sister?
Yeah.
Who said on the stand on direct examination that, because of mom, nobody of us took prescription drugs. And then the gummy thing came up in cross-examination. Oh, I knew that. And the other things,
Yeah.
oh, I knew that. But apparently she didn't say that to her.
Well, I mean, immediately after someone dies, and that would be around the time that she's doing her investigation,
Yeah.
maybe the sister wasn't wanting to admit that the brother did this, that, and the other. Maybe there were some, things she was trying to keep private for him.
Yeah. Maybe.
Did she talk to you about those two substances on your list, the last one,
Yeah.
ETOH tests?
Yeah, the medications that are used for helping people not to drink. Is that what
Yes.
you're talking about?
Yes,
Yeah, basically he was being prescribed those medications to try and help with his chronic Lyme symptoms.
I see. Did she say he hadn't used those for a while?
That he hadn't taken any of it for 4 months.
One moment, Your Honor.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Are we admitting 122 or 123?
The state would offer State's Exhibit 123.
Any objection, counsel?
Yeah, that's,
Yeah, no objection. Okay, 1-23 is admitted.
I have no problem doing it.
Yeah, we do 122 as well.
It's good.
Oh, cross-examination.
Good afternoon, doctor.
Here is Buddy Holly with less spray tan on today. Okay. Let's see how he handles this cross-examination. But I did hear from many people on X, yeah, much better today. Or yesterday, in this case.
How's retirement? Besides today.
It's good.
Good.
I recommend it.
I'll get there one day. We talk about a lot, and I'm trying to kind of drink out of a fire hose, so I'll try to follow some semblance of a good timeline. But I want to talk about what you just left off on. You indicated chronic Lyme. Could you explain what that is?
So with Lyme disease, you can get kind of an antibody response that then also affects your body as it's trying to ward off the Lyme infection. And so you can end up with like chronic fatigue syndrome or peripheral neuropathy or things like that, things that maybe more recently people would associate with long COVID. So
Okay. Is it painful? Bless you.
I guess it can be.
Yeah, you guess.
Yeah, I mean, peripheral neuropathy is definitely can be painful. So some people will just have tingly pinpoint feelings. Other people, maybe they just can't feel anything. So it varies from person to person. So.
And did you gather more information about Eric's Lyme disease and the pain that he was feeling?
No, I have not had the opportunity to review any of his medical records that I reviewed 3+ years ago. So my current recollection is limited to reviewing the information that I have available to me.
That's fair. Did you confirm that he actually had Lyme disease?
No, but it was in his medical record, I do believe.
Okay. Would you have been able to, having what you had at the time, you doing the autopsy, the records you had, would you have been able to confirm that?
I don't know how long the antibodies stick around, so I can't answer that effectively.
So possibly.
Possibly, but I don't know.
Okay. You indicated that one of the, and I can't remember which one, so if you can't remember, we'll pull up the medication that was listed. You mentioned opioid reduction for one of them. Do you recall that?
That's the naltrexone.
Naltrexone. And that was found in his system, correct?
No,
was-
naloxone was found in his system. That would have been given by when they were doing CPR, so that would have been given by EMS.
So the naltrexone, that's the one he had a prescription for.
Correct.
Tell me about opioid reduction. What do you mean by that?
So for people who are chronic abusers, whether it's using too much of their prescription medication or using illegal narcotics, and when they want to stop, then they might need something else to help them stop.
Okay. And do you recall how many were left?
Of the naltrexone?
Correct. Would it be helpful to pull it up?
Yes, it would be very helpful.
Just publish it just
I
to
want to say it was like
the doctor.
88 out of 90. So 90 were prescribed and there were still 88 present.
And how do you know, with the information you have, do you know how often they were, or Mr. Richins was told to take it?
If I were to go back and review the scene photos and look at the bottle, then yes.
But not with what you have.
Not with what I have, no. But this prescription was from 2020.
And do you know if those who are prescribed naloxone, is it something that you need to take daily, or does it vary just whenever you feel the urge, I guess?
I'm sure it's supposed to be taken on a certain time frame, but I don't know what that time frame
Okay,
is.
no problem. Mr. Burmester was talking to you about the blood alcohol level, or rather the presence of alcohol. I'd like to talk about that now.
Mhm.
So you mentioned that initially there was no presence found in the initial testing, but then there was an expanded panel done, and it was at that point that it was found.
Well, it was found in a different sample.
Correct, the gastric.
So the initial testing was done on the vitreous fluid, which was negative.
And was it found in the blood?
No,
So in the vitreous and the blood, no alcohol found, correct?
correct,
But then when with the expanded one, it was the gastric, is that correct?
correct.
Now, does that tell you in your profession, and you mentioned earlier that maybe it's a toxicologist world, so let me know if that's the case here, that does it tell you, those two things that you have, right, there's three, blood, vitreous, right, and then gastric. Does it tell you kind of chicken before the egg, which one was ingested first? Can you tell me that?
I can tell you that there was no measurable intoxicant related to alcohol that was in his blood or vitreous.
And with your knowledge, if it's in your gastric, does that indicate timing-wise whether that was first and then it goes to the blood?
If it's from ingestion, I would say possibly. If it's from bacterial decomposition, then it doesn't tell us much.
Okay. And did you do any I don't know, additional tests or studies to try to determine that in this case?
No.
Okay. Was that asked of you?
No.
Okay. At any point, was it asked to determine whether or not the fentanyl was taken along with alcohol?
These are questions that I would not be able to answer because I don't think that they are answerable.
Okay. Actually, I'll go back to that. Let's go to the, was it 122, the calls, the messages, Katie? Can you just show that to just the witness judge? And page 2, please. You recall that?
Not specifically, but I mean, it's a typical note that we would get.
And this is one that was addressed to you.
Correct.
At the very bottom, there's a signature. Is that yours?
Yes, it says the call was returned on March 17th of 2022.
Perfect. Can we go to the case notes, Katie, for that same day, please?
It's over here. 123.
She has hers up.
Sorry, I didn't know. Is, what's in front of you, is that for the March 17th that you returned that call?
Yes,
Okay. Now, on the case, is it called the case log, case notes? What would that,
same thing.
same thing. Is that automated?
Is it automated?
In terms of the, let me be more specific. Is
No,
it
I have to type it in.
But in terms of the time and date,
No,
it's not automated.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I don't know for a fact.
Okay.
Could we just do a? Yeah. Could we, call it out?
Yeah. So there you have a full view of what I see as case notes, case log, correct?
Right.
Okay. And so you can see that on the top, it has a date, time, doctor, and I guess who's calling. Do you see that?
Mhm.
Do you know, I know you're retired, whether you would have inputted that information, not the contents of it?
I believe I certainly would have entered the date and time. So yes, I think I would have entered that.
Okay. And
Because generally I would try and enter these as soon as I was done with the phone call. It didn't always happen in that fashion because I'll usually make paper notes and then, because you can't remember everything and you're not recording the phone call. So
correct. So when you get to the point where you are inputting it, correct me if I'm wrong, the purpose of inputting that information is that whoever's working on that case can have the information that you have.
as far as investigators and stuff,
Sure.
sure. But mostly it's just a documentation of what happened.
That day.
Yeah.
Okay. And it seems like whenever calls were made to you, you did a pretty good job of summarizing what was discussed.
Yes, it was more from my recollection maybe than anybody else's.
Correct. And with that, kind of like you said, you were trying, or you indicated I imagine your team, correct?
Yes,
Does that include anybody outside of the Office of Medical Examiner?
no,
Okay. So people at the Office of Medical Examiner working on this case, notes for you to try to determine what the manner or cause of death is going to be in this case, fair?
correct.
And as people are calling you to get information, you're uploading all the contents of those calls, correct?
Yes,
And you do that with every call?
You try to do it, but sometimes you might be someplace, you might be in a situation where you can't. Like if, for example, when I was in the process of retiring, I might not be working from the office. I might be working from someplace else, and it just may not be feasible to do it because I might be making phone calls on my personal phone, for example.
Sure.
So.
And so in this case, you did get a note that Ms. Richins called on March 17th, and then you did speak with her that day, correct?
Yes.
And then you put that information in there.
Yes.
And in that discussion, you talked about the lungs and how Eric's mother had died previously, correct?
Yes.
And I want to get the timing right. Mr. Burmester asked you about the fungal testing that you had done. Was that before or after this call?
I'm sure it was before, because since I already knew they were granulomatous lungs, I wanted to look at what might be causing that problem.
Okay. And when did you get the results back from fungal?
Well, when did I get the slides back?
Oh, yeah. When did you determine that the fungal?
I can't say for sure when I reviewed the slides.
So it could have been before or after this call.
Well, I wouldn't have been able to review them until they were back.
Right.
So I don't know the timeline on that.
Okay.
It would have required special stains, which I think I did order up front, but I'm not sure that I have that information in front of me.
You discussed the NMS lab and how you had sent out, or your team had sent out for further testing, the expanded lab, or the expanded panel?
Yes.
Okay. Can we pull that up? Is that up on your screen?
Yes.
Okay. And you saw a couple of these during Mr. Burmester's direct examination, correct?
Yes. One for the blood toxicology and then one for the gastric toxicology. Yes.
Okay. And now we're just clicking through all of these fairly fast. I just want, do you remember how many pages you received back from NMS Labs?
What I see is what's in the autopsy report.
Okay. So let's pause there, Katie. So with the NMS Labs, the only document that you received was just that one? The one that's in your...
The one that's in the original report and then the one that's in the supplemental report.
Okay. And those are the only ones you received from NMS?
That's what I received, yes.
Okay. If you could highlight, Katie, for the doctor, the page number at the bottom for the last page. Can you see that, doctor?
Yep.
And how many pages is that?
999.
Now, you had mentioned earlier toxicologist. As she was clicking through all of these, I think there's graphs and everything. Is that something that's more suited for a toxicologist to be able to interpret what's in those documents?
For this extent, yes, yes.
Okay. So I won't ask you any questions on that.
Okay. I've never seen one of these before.
That's good. Would have been an awkward cross-examination. Let me talk about that. I'd like to talk to you about I think it was before the lunch break. You talked about the anaphylaxis, kind of like a reaction. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Can you talk to me a little bit more about that? I want to make sure I understand that.
So he had a history of allergies, just a broad history.
Right.
And I don't really know how much information I had. And I don't know whether I was more concerned about the COVID or about the allergies when I put that section in of the epilepsy. But for people who have chronic allergies and who are known to carry EpiPens around, then that's always something that you're concerned about.
Okay. And so what is it that you found exactly?
I found nothing of interest. It was just normal inflammation, and I didn't find any histamine response that would be of concern with anaphylaxis. So you have cells that release the histamine, and that's what causes you to have the throat swelling or whatever response you have when you have these severe allergy reactions. So. And
the allergy reactions, they could be for plants or trees?
Yeah, I mean, the one that we classically see is for peanuts.
Peanuts. Medication?
Could be. There's really only a couple of things that I've actually seen it for in the office. Peanuts is one of them, and maybe another thing would be like for like an antibiotic.
Like penicillin?
Yeah.
What about opioid drugs?
No, I've never seen that.
You've never seen it? Does it exist?
I don't know, but it possibly could. I mean, there's always going to be somebody who's allergic to stuff, but I've never seen it, so I can't answer intelligently about it.
That's fine. If somebody were to have been, I'm allergic to, why should I say this? If somebody's allergic to a medication, and it would come up, right? And so that medication or that nut allergy, you would think that you would see it every time that individual ingested whatever that was.
No.
So a nut allergy could happen once and not again.
It happened. Usually what happens is it doesn't happen and then all of a sudden it happens. I mean, it's going to vary. And this is, again, getting a little bit out of my realm, but you may have a mild response to it, but you never know when you might have a maximum response to it. But the range of drugs or whatever that would cause that type of reaction are beyond my purview. And so
you can't say sitting here today that fentanyl causes an allergic reaction in anybody.
I cannot. I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just saying I can't say it does.
If it had, you would have seen it here.
I don't know what type of allergic reaction it would cause. Not all things that cause. So most of the medications that your doctor says you're allergic to, it's just that it didn't work for you. Like they'll switch you from your one high blood pressure medication because now you've got a cough.
Okay.
And so they're saying, well, we need to put you on a different one. And it may not be that you're allergic to that medication. It may just be that that medication either A, isn't working for you, or you have a side effect to it that's undesirable. And so when you have all of these things that you're listed in your medical record that says allergies, it may not really be an allergy. It's just where they document that stuff.
Understood. The food particle that was, you indicated that you saved it. Is that correct? Food particles?
The gastric contents?
And the gastric contents, correct.
We saved a portion of it.
Okay. And did you locate any THC gummies in there?
Nope.
Okay. Did you look for them? Should have asked that first.
I'm sure they would have melted by then.
That's fair enough.
And there was no measurable THC in the toxicology analysis either. I don't know that I would have had to order that specifically. I can't remember.
Okay, fair. Can we pull up the...
Yeah, for someone who chronically took gummies, him not having any on his tox screen is kind of weird.
Yeah. Yes, it is. And the anti-psych, unless it's hers, was he borrowing her meds? Was she combining meds for a larger effect?
Yeah, because I mean, that raises a lot of questions as to where this Klonopin was procured.
Yeah.
I mean,
I haven't heard anything about where did that come from in this case. Because that's an antipsychotic drug that with fentanyl. I'm not an expert, but I do.
Also,
The thing that I know is that antipsychotic and opiates really don't mix well.
not to mention, I think everyone's allergic to, a certain amount of fentanyl. So I don't know where we're
Yeah.
going to do the trials.
Yeah. There's a
Are
lot
you
of
sure he just
information.
wasn't allergic?
Well, well, I have a severe allergy to lead in high speeds. They
I
do
have,
some puncture wounds.
yeah, I have an allergy to cyanide.
Yeah,
Who
definitely,
knew?
definitely. I get a huge reaction if I would do that. I also have a severe allergy against being underwater for more than 5 minutes.
Same. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Do we have the same doctor?
yeah. Oh,
Can you publish that? Just to doctors.
So we're going to show the witness this document. Okay.
folks, supposedly, this is the
Yes.
first time the jury
The
has
time of
ever
death,
heard this.
that is, you are referring to the time that it was called, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Now, when Mr. Richins actually passed, do you know?
No.
So the time of death is just the time it was called.
That's correct. We have limited information that we can go by, last known alive time, and when CPR was performed, once they stopped performing it. And if there's no obvious information in between, there's maybe some soft factors that we can use to kind of narrow it down. But typically, I'm going to go by last known alive time and when his time of death was called by EMS or in the emergency room or wherever.
Okay.
So no thermometer. Well, at least it's not like the Murdoch with, let's take my fingers and put it in the armpits. Or is
Yeah,
it-
and if they were,
Hmm.
well, and there's so many variants when it comes to temperature. I mean, they took a picture of the thermostat,
Hmm.
but they were also doing interosteal IV. So interbone IV, would that change
Hmm.
the
Yeah.
internal temperature? I don't know. If they were doing an AED,
Hmm.
if they were doing the Lucas machine, I mean, you're moving atoms, you're moving muscles, so that would generate heat.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
We have a second page.
Another possible explanation would be time found. So those are the three kind of guidelines.
Okay. And now with what you have there in front of you, I want you to just review that real quick. Do you recognize both pages of the document in front of you?
Yes, this is the form that when you request a death certificate, this is what it looks like.
Okay. And is that the final one? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit. Is it 300? No, 3007.
If you want to use defendant's exhibit for this.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Mr. Burmester, defendant's 1088.
We do not object.
Okay, defendant's 1088 is admitted. Are we publishing to the jury?
Yes, Judge. Second page of that highlight. Or
Let me
that
show the
call
first page before we get there, just so they understand what they're looking at. Thank you.
So this is a certificate of death here, correct?
Correct.
And now the information that's contained in it, this was, I don't know, like for a better word, you signed off on it.
Yeah, we do a preliminary death certificate initially. Just you have to have a death certificate of some form in order to initiate a lot of things that occur after death for, the funeral home and whatnot. So we'll do a preliminary one that's basically just says pending.
Okay.
And then once we determine what the cause and manner of death are, then we amend it.
Okay, let's go to the second page and do a call out. And so this is the pending on that first line, correct?
Yes.
Now, the amendment seems to just track the same day. I imagine that's not obviously how it went. Maybe this was internal. Could you just help explain that? Is that just when the amendment was?
That's the amendment when that was done. Yes.
Okay. Now, initially, the immediate cause of death was pending, as you said, and then it changed to drug intoxication with fentanyl.
Correct.
Now, that was the cause of death, and now the manner of death was pending to not determined.
Correct.
Okay. Now, that never changed, correct? The manner of death, as I'm reading through it.
What do you mean it never changed? It changed from pending to not determined.
Sorry, since then, I
Oh,
apologize.
no, it hasn't
Okay,
changed.
so that's remained the same.
Correct.
Okay. Now, we can take that off, Judge. You indicated that as you're working specifically on this case, you are gathering information from everywhere.
Correct.
So from NMS labs, correct?
Yes.
Getting fungal slides or testing done,
Yes.
speaking with law enforcement,
Yes.
and using their reports
Yes.
from your OME investigator, correct?
Yes.
From calls that you've received from Ms. Richins,
Yes.
from calls you received from other members of the Richins family,
Yes.
and those are all documented as we saw in the case log, correct? Correct.
Correct.
Now, did you have meetings with Summit County Sheriff's Office?
Yes. I mean, I certainly had phone calls with them. I don't know whether I had in-person meetings or not. I can't remember.
Okay. And during those calls, what did you learn, or meetings?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Were you told that law enforcement believed that it was a poisoning? If you don't remember, that's fine.
Yeah. I mean, I don't. Yeah. I'm sure that I had some logs in there that indicated some of the conversations, but
But you don't remember now.
I don't. Yeah. I mean, I can't remember individual conversations. That's why I make notes.
Now, regardless, with all that universe, right, of information, you can also ask for follow-up, correct?
As far as what?
Anything. So let's say Ms. Richins indicated something to you, you can have a conversation with her.
Yeah.
Try to get a little bit more. Correct?
Yes,
And when you're speaking with, did you speak with Detective Woody?
I did.
And so speaking with Detective Woody was giving you information, correct?
Yes.
And you could also have a conversation with Detective Woody and say, well, could you follow up on X, Y, or Z? Correct?
I usually don't. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could. I'm not sure where you're going with this.
I'm just trying to see.
Yeah. As yesterday, every time I hear there's a Detective Woody, now Mo
Yeah.
is going for Toy Story Woody. Nah.
Well, then
Detective-
I learned that Detective Woody was a female, and now I'm just thinking
Yeah.
of terrible things because it's hilarious. Along the lines of Einhorn is Finkel, Finkel is Einhorn.
That all of this, you indicated you were gathering all this information so that you could ultimately make a determination as to the manner of death, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so you indicated that you had, make sure I get this right, natural cause of death?
Yes.
Suicide was one of them?
Yes.
Homicide?
Yes.
Not determined?
An accident.
An accident. So, for example, the accident, with the information you have here, if you were to have been given information, hypothetical, that Mr. Richins took a pill, not knowing what it was, that could have assisted you in determining whether it was an accident.
Correct.
Okay. And that is why it's important to get all the information, all the details to you so you can make that determination.
Correct.
Okay. And ultimately, when was it? I think it was June, but correct me if I'm wrong. When was it that you made that final determination of undetermined or not determined? Do you recall the date? Or would you like to see the death certificate? Or
The death certificate said June 22nd.
so that would have been it.
I would imagine.
Okay. So after you have all the information, you've gotten everything back from NMS Labs, you've spoken with everybody, the world of that information, the answer you came up with was not determined.
That's correct.
Okay. And I know you've been retired. When did you retire?
January 1st, 2023.
So about 6 months before, right? In that time, did you see in your line of work overdose deaths
All the time.
from fentanyl?
All the time.
Accidental?
All the time.
Not determined?
I probably saw some of those as well.
And then I imagine suicide?
Yep.
Did you say that during your time that has increased? That number that you saw?
During that era, yes.
And what era would that be? 2020 to 2022?
Yeah, roughly.
Okay.
2018 to 22.
Were you familiar with the one pill, one kills? One pill kills, I mean.
Not that phrase, but
Okay.
certainly the concept.
And were you trained on that in while you were or before you retired as to the increase in fentanyl overdose?
I saw it. I didn't have to be trained on it, yes, but
Yeah, she works with the dead.
sure.
My
Yeah.
point is that you've seen unfortunately, a lot of fentanyl overdoses recent or before you retired.
Yes.
Promise you almost done. Okay, check with my colleagues.
I must say, this attorney, compared to what he did the day before, to never going to move up in the organization, trooper and gain, it's two completely different types of cross-examination.
Maybe he just has to get his kind of spaz moment out.
Yeah. And then reamed out about it in between days. This is a good cross-examination.
Yeah.
Yeah, folks, hit the thumbs up, would you? Do the YouTube things. By now, you should know it helps the channel and everything. And yeah, we are doing yesterday afternoon in 1.5 speed, and so we will catch up to today. And we will then go up until
In your
lunch.
case log, the case notes,
Yeah.
specifically that March 17th call with Kouri.
Sorry, and we'll go up to lunch, and then we will see do we have energy for the afternoon. Otherwise, we will start earlier tomorrow morning and go through the afternoon then.
Yeah, we'll see by the time we hit lunchtime if the gods of the internet have been kind and I have it again.
Yeah.
Y'all, I don't know what's going on. I don't know who we pissed off.
Maybe your internet technician is from Delphi.
Or Canton. Oh my God, Canton and Delphi team up together.
And start an internet company. Oh God. First of all, no search results would show up at the time you did it. Or the butt dials would be automated on your iPhones.
Not to mention, if something breaks, it's your fault and you're responsible for whatever.
Yeah, dogs go missing, and you get bite marks from cars. I mean, oh,
There's no reason for any of us to believe that that call did not happen, correct? No, I know it's funny.
Correct.
Yeah, because you did have that call on that day, correct?
Yes.
And you did speak with Ms. Richins on that day, correct?
Yes.
And you did discuss lungs and what was in that day, correct?
Whatever it said.
And as well as you knew, at least at that point, or timeline's off, but at least that you looked into that fungal situation and you were aware of Eric's mother's passing from something related to fungal infection, correct?
From the information that she provided, yes.
No further questions. Thank you so much, Doctor. Enjoy retirement.
Mr. Burmester.
So, to be clear, the fungal infection information was not you providing it to her, but rather she provided it to you. The fungal.
From that,
devil's advocate. His mother died from a fungal infection. Is that a possibility? We don't know what she answered because the tests weren't done yet.
Also, devil's advocate, most people don't know the difference between a granuloma and a fungus. So granuloma just means you kind of have a scab, or it's just a little weird kind of lump. It looks like a grain of salt. That's why they call them granulomas.
Okay.
So it's not beyond the realm of possibility that Kouri could have heard granuloma, thought it sounds like a fungus. And so, yeah, I mean, now she has a history of not telling the truth, but
Yeah.
if she didn't have that, I think we would all give her the benefit of the doubt of your husband just passed, familiar with medical stuff.
Yeah. Again, remember, folks, the jury supposedly knows nothing about this case, and if they do, they still are objective. Now, I know a bunch of the things that should show up later in this trial. And oh boy, it's going to look bad. I mean, we already saw her Google searches.
Oh yeah. I will say, as someone who doesn't know the stuff Nixon is coming in, she doesn't look great. Like, would I want any of my kids to bring her home and marry her? No. But do I think that the state's proved anything beyond a horrible wife? No, not yet. Now it's only day 2, so I don't expect them to. But there is smoke there. They have said there are things that don't exactly add up.
Yeah. I mean, if this was a pure fentanyl case, why do we find antipsychotics? And where's the fucking gummies?
Yeah, I mean, because the defense has said he was habitually on these.
Yeah.
THC attaches to your fat, so it's going to show on a test for longer, especially the kind of tests that they're going to do at an autopsy.
Yeah.
from that information, yes. But the testing that I performed was just routine testing for the type of case that it was with the granulomatous lungs.
And so could we get that last, I didn't get the date right, I guess, on the death certificate. Did we look at that last week? I thought it was already published. Yes.
I mean, so there you can see it right now.
Yes.
What part do you want us to zoom in on?
The second page. Now, do you create this document? You, the OME, the Office of Medical
Vital records. I mean, I type the basic information in, and then this information is populated through vital records.
And so the only thing I see on here is June 6th. So you change, no, not change, you finalize the cause and manner of death on June 6th. Is that a fair statement of what's going on there?
That's what I'm seeing.
Thank you. So, as of June 6, 2022, did you have any of the text evidence from Kouri Richins' phone at your disposal to make your determination?
No.
How about phone calls from Kouri Richins?
Anything further would have been what was documented in the call log.
That you didn't have recordings of phone calls or Verizon or T-Mobile or whatever things, correct?
No.
Okay. And you didn't have access to any financial documents at this point?
No.
Okay. Let's talk about what's going on there. That's you have those categories. That's required by statute. You need to call it at some point one of those homicide, suicide, accident, natural death, or undetermined, correct?
Yes.
So homicide, that isn't a legal criminal determination
No, it's simply a term that we use indicating that the death was caused by another person.
as opposed to suicide, for example.
Yes.
When you're, this is, I would guess at its core, a scientific endeavor. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
What you do or did do?
Yes.
So, in pursuit of science, you don't start from a presumption, I would assume. You look at all the evidence before you make, and you go off of the evidence that you receive before you proceed in any direction.
Correct. You might have a working hypothesis, so you have a direction to start in. But yeah, you have to be receptive to all of the additional information.
Okay. And by June 6th, in your possession, did you have anything that would help you to determine whether this was a homicide, poisoning, or accidental, or
No,
suicide? Okay. And that's why you came up with the decision you came up with.
that's correct.
Do you consider motive evidence when you're making the determination of homicide, suicide?
Not typically.
I think I just missed it. You said there were some things that you were unaware of whether they can be determined, or things that can be determined. Is one of them whether the alcohol found in the gastric fluid ingested or decomposition, to sort those two out?
There's no way to sort those out because the chemical makeup is the same either way.
I see. Lyme disease, is it fatal?
It can be.
Did you see any evidence that Lyme disease was fatal in this case?
No.
Okay. Finally, is there anything, any change in your opinion that the cause of death in this case was fentanyl intoxication?
No, I don't have any additional information to provide otherwise.
Thank you.
Mr. Ramos, anything within the scope of redirect?
Yes. From June, when that change was made, until you retired in January 2023, you had the opportunity to change anything if you felt it warranted changing, correct?
It was discussed with law enforcement that if they had additional information that they would let me know. I was busy signing out hundreds of other cases. I was still cutting cases, and this was not the only case that I was working on.
And during that time, you weren't provided with any additional information from the law enforcement that did cause you to change anything.
No, because my understanding was the investigation was still active.
Okay. And from that point on, obviously you have nothing else to do with that, correct?
Correct.
Perfect. Thank you for your time.
Sure.
I have nothing else, Your Honor. for this
Dr.
witness.
Romer, thank you for being here. You can step in. Folks, let's take a restroom break, please. Please rise for the jury.
Hey. We can play some catch. Oh, they are talking. They are just letting the jury go. Let's slow down a bit.
Mr. Bloodworth, anything on the record before we take a recess?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor,
Do we need to deal with the altered
Yes, that's-
document?
I'm going to talk about that now.
Oh,
Let's
All
step at a
good.
time. So,
altered document? So that's why they weren't allowed that document. Oh,
do we need to deal with this now, or do you want to keep running with?
While they're on a break, I don't mind talking about it, but if the court chooses to, that as we were preparing for trial, I recognized that though our subpoena had asked for the full year, they got us a random month in March. So I sent I asked them to give us the information we had asked for. then they send us the correct time frame, but in the header, the caption labeled Eric Richins defendant. It's not appropriate. So we said, okay, can we try and get the information that we asked for? They finally provided it, and that's why what they had received prior, though we've continued to send out the reports as we received them.
Can forgive me, I've already forgotten how this document was marked. What's the number?
It was 1-27.
Can somebody put 127 up for me?
I've got it up, Your Honor.
Okay, one moment, please.
Oh, did you hear? An altered
Scott, would you
document.
please go to page 2 for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, they better show that they actually sent this new document to the defense.
Yeah, that's not good at all.
I can't see it. I'm sorry, Judge.
I appreciate that. One moment. Okay, so, Mr. Burmester, I understand that this declaration signed by Jeffrey Henry and dated 19th of February 2026 is the declaration that you most recently received along with the document. That's page 1 that you most recently received. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, this is really problematic. So I'm looking at the original document they gave us, and it has different dates that have been altered.
Well,
And
hold
the
on. Why isn't it just different documents produced at different times?
Okay.
What indication do you have? For example, the one that you're looking at, the declaration that's page 2, what's the date on the declaration?
3/1/21.
No. What's the date on the declaration?
It's dated January 9th. The exact same date is, I'm sorry, this one's dated 19th of February.
So they're not seeking to admit the one that you're looking at. They're seeking to admit a different one that is authenticated on a different day. If you would please have a conversation with them about whether you have any objections to that one during the break,
the
we
date.
can pick it back up after that.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah, the date
folks,
of the
back
signed
at,
declaration. Okay.
250, please.
Yeah, so it's just, yeah, that when they got the newly released, the information should be the same. It's just, it's authenticated on a different date. Okay, so that's, yeah,
Yeah. Okay. I was thinking we were heading into
Brady and
Effery.
stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
but nope. So let's skip ahead.
Well, I'm glad the defense is paying attention, and
Yeah.
thank you, Holly Mack. And I'm glad that the state is like, no, we have the document. We wish this was a mistake.
Yeah. Yeah, that they actually pulled it back voluntarily and just, yeah, let's move on to the other things.
Yeah.
No gameplay or anything, so it seems like it was handled properly, even though they should have shipped it over between the 19th and the 25th, as long as the information is the same in the document. It's just the authentication of the document. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, skip it.
Please have a seat.
Okay, who
Mr.
is-
Burmester, the state's next witness.
State calls Allison Christensen.
Ms. Christensen, would you step in front of Brittany? We'll get you sworn in.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
They all go to the same hairdresser in that medical office.
Can you please state your full name and then spell both your first and last name?
Allison Christensen, Allylson, Christensen.
Now, I know that you brought into the courtroom your own bottle of water and some cough drops.
Yeah, I'm just getting over a cold and have lost my voice over the weekend, so I'm just hoping my voice will hang with us today.
Okay, excellent. I'm rooting for you. Okay, so are you employed, Ms. Christensen?
I am.
How are you employed?
I work for the Statewide Information and Analysis Center, housed under the Department of Public Safety.
Did you work for them in 2022?
No,
What the
in 2022,
fuck
I
does
was
that
working for
mean?
the Office of the Medical Examiner.
Okay.
Okay,
What were your
medical
duties
examiner.
and responsibilities at the, or let me rephrase that. What was your capacity did you serve OME?
I was an autopsy assistant and an autopsy technician supervisor.
I see. And so what are the duties and responsibilities, very briefly, of that position?
The autopsy assistant is there to assist the doctor in a variety of ways with removing organs during autopsy, taking notes, photographs, or handling toxicology.
Okay.
Before we continue, thank you to Holly Mack, gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much. Went to Heidel, Tiana J, Sharon Gregg, Liz Cox. The being known as Wonder Girl. You got gifted memberships. So now you have access to all my members only content. You get access to your own emojis on YouTube. And so thank you so much. Thank you. That is so nice of you.
And on March 5th of 2022, were you serving in that capacity and on duty that day?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Do you know what role you were? My understanding is that's a rotating role.
Yes.
Do you know what you were doing on that particular day?
That day I was assigned to handle the toxicology samples.
So what does that mean? You were handling the toxicology?
So all of the samples are collected during the autopsy, and then my role would be to get them ready and prepared to be sent to their various labs for testing.
Okay. So in this particular case on March 5th, did you receive some samples from Dr. Omer?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
And Holly Mack chose to be a member as well. Thank you. That is so nice. Welcome, all of you.
Welcome.
Now, yes, folks, I know that trial have started for today. Hence, we are playing in a faster speed. We will eventually catch up, hopefully.
Yes.
We will at least be going until lunch starts in the trial.
Yes.
And that's regardless if we are caught up or if we have to go an extra 45 minutes or something to get caught up.
Yes.
What did you receive?
I can't recall directly. It's been a few years.
Okay. Do you remember? And let me just give this to you. No. Do you recognize, just for the record, what those items are?
Yes, these are our toxicology requisition forms that we use. And it looks like the samples, the toxicology forms for the samples that were collected that day.
Okay. Does that then help you remember what it was you were working on that day?
Yes.
Okay. What was the name of the body from which the samples came?
It says Kouri Richins.
Okay. And so what was requested by the doctor?
Can you clarify?
What sort of tests?
For the testing?
What did you have to prepare?
So testing that was requested, it looks like there was samples to be sent to NMS for testing. There was one sample that was sent to our state lab for different testing. There were some histology tests requested. And then it looks like some cultures that are also done at the state microbiology lab.
Okay. So I'd like to focus in on the NMS sample.
Sure.
What did you receive to send out?
So I would have received the samples after they were collected at autopsy. They're placed into a fridge. So I would have gotten the paper, just like the one that you handed me, and would have used that to submit the test request through NMS.
Okay. Do you know what samples you received, what they were?
On the form, it says that there were 3 tubes of IVC blood, which is inferior vena cava.
Okay.
2 tubes of vitreous fluid, which is the fluid from the eye. 1 tube of urine, 1 container of gastric fluid, and 1 container of liver sample.
Okay. Now, was there an indication to do something special with one of those 3 blood tubes?
Yeah, it says on the 3rd blood tube that the doctor requested that it be held in our freezer at the OME for possible future testing.
And is there these tubes that they're collecting in? Is there something, are they just blank test tubes, or are they prepared with anything?
No, they're prepared with things. So there are 2 gray tops, and a gray top, it's a vacuum seal container. It's just like when you get your blood tested in a hospital. That gray top indicates that there's something inside the tube to prevent the blood from clotting. Okay. The other tubes, it looks like they were red tops, which means there's nothing inside of those. So they're still vacuum containers, but there's no additive inside. And then the gastric and liver samples are in, it looks like a cup. So that would have just been a small plastic container.
With no preservatives?
With no preservatives, correct.
So you have those 6 samples that you're going to send out, 1 you're preserving.
Sorry, correction, 7.
Yeah, 6 that you're going to send out, 1 in addition that's going to go
Yes,
away.
sorry.
Or stay, rather.
Yes.
Right? Okay. So how do you package those up, and what's the process?
For NMS in particular, the process would be I would take the requisition form and I would use the online portal that NMS has. We enter all the information that includes the case number, the patient name, date of birth, date of death, date of collection, the person who collected it, what was collected, and then the tests that are requested. Once all that information is put into the system, a form is printed out and it has all of that information on it. I'll use that form to double check against the samples to make sure that everything matches, so that everything as far as the case number, the name, what the samples are, everything matches on the samples versus the paperwork. Once that's done, the tubes are placed into a plastic vial sleeve, which is just a plastic envelope that has slots in it for these vacuum container tubes. I place the tubes in that. That's sealed shut. And then the other specimens that don't fit in that, so the cups and that sealed envelope, would be placed into a biohazard bag. I would sign and date the paperwork to say that I was releasing those samples to NMS through FedEx to be tested. I'd place that form inside of the biohazard bag, seal that shut. All of that is placed into a cardboard box that is provided by NMS, and it's 1 case per box. And then that box is, again, sealed shut with a evidence label that I would sign and date.
Okay, so it's sealed from contamination from each other and from other sources, exterior sources.
Yes.
Do you notify anyone that you're doing this? I mean, FedEx?
We would know,
NMS?
yeah. So NMS would be notified once just by using their online portal. They get that notification, and then once there are enough samples, like at the end of the day, we would notify FedEx to come and pick them up. I believe March 5th was a Saturday,
Okay.
so these samples would have been held in our toxicology lab until the following Monday, and then sent on that Monday.
So that would have been 7th?
Correct.
Okay. And okay. Let's take a look now at the tox lab and health department. Where are they physically located vis-a-vis the OME?
They're in the building next door. It's just a short walk next door to the lab.
Okay. And so did you have any samples given to you to send to either of those 2?
Yeah. So the state lab is not open on Saturdays for the vitreous testing that was requested. So that would have been held until Monday. But the other samples for the cultures would have been walked over directly to the microbiology lab at the state lab.
And did you do that?
I did.
Okay. Now let's talk about histology. Did you get histology samples?
Yes.
Okay. Did you have a particular experience and training with histology at this point?
Yeah, prior to working at the medical examiner, I was a histology technologist at a hospital. I am board certified as a histotechnologist through ASCP, the same board that certifies doctors for medical examiner. So yeah, I have some experience in that.
Okay. So did you have a particular position within the OME regarding histology at that time?
It didn't really have a title, but I did oversee the histology lab, if you can call it that, or the histology storeroom.
I see. And in this case, when did you receive any histology requests on this case?
It would have been collected at the time of autopsy. So on the form here, it says March 3rd, or sorry, March 5th.
Okay. And is there a delay for sending it out?
There can be. So histology is a different process than regular blood testing. So histology tissue needs to be what we call fixed in a formaldehyde type solution. So the histology samples were sent to an outside laboratory in California, and they would all be batch sent, usually once a week. And so while waiting, they would be in a container of that formaldehyde solution.
Now, is any staining or anything done at the lab or done by you?
It would be done at the lab.
And in this case, what did the OME send out to histology?
So it looks like, so histology is labeled alphabetically. Each alphabet letter is one cassette, I guess. The tissue is placed into a plastic cassette. It's about 2 centimeters by 1 centimeter. And so each cassette is labeled in that way. So it looks like there were samples of heart, right lung, left lung, liver, kidney, hippocampus, epiglottis, lymph node, and coronary artery that were sent.
Okay. Did you receive the prepared slides afterwards?
Yes. It shows on the form that I signed and dated that.
When did you get it back?
On March 23rd.
Of 2022?
Of 2022, yes.
Thank you. That is all that I have for this case.
Mr. Ramos, please.
I promised Ms. Christensen when we did speak that I wouldn't have any questions, but she answered all my questions. No questions.
Thank you so much.
Chelsea Gibson.
Okay.
Now, I believe Chelsea Gibson is the other evidence tech that maybe got all of the digital stuff.
Yeah, short and effective, just foundational testimony. That's
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Have a seat.
yes, I'm playing in faster speed. If it gets too fast, just say so in the chat and I will slow down.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Chelsea Gibson, GIP as in Papa, SON.
Move that microphone a little bit closer to you. Just pull it forward. Yeah.
Better?
Better.
All right.
Thank you. Where do you work?
Summit County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you worked there?
Total about 7 years.
What is your current assignment?
Lead crime scene investigation technician.
And how long have you been doing that?
About 4.5 years.
What did you do before you were the lead crime scene technician?
I was dispatching for the county. And while dispatching for the county, I would do part-time as helping out with the evidence room and crime scenes.
So as a lead crime scene technician, what are your main responsibilities?
To oversee the evidence room and respond to crime scenes, to document, analyze, collect, and process evidence.
Do you have any type of training to perform that responsibility?
Yes.
Describe that for the jury.
I have a Bachelor's of Science in Forensic Science with a minor in Criminal Justice. I am a certified crime scene analyst through the International Association of Identification. I have over 700 hours of training in crime scenes, death investigations, and digital evidence, as well as being Celebrate certified as a operator and physical analyzer.
Thank you. Were you on duty?
That's a whole slew of things she's certified in.
Yeah.
But if she's the lead, yes, she should be, because she has to do oversight of all the others. But that's a lot.
Yeah, but you would think you would have a lead in all of those various disciplines,
Yeah.
not a Jill of all trades.
Yeah,
But
I
maybe
should
that's not cost effective.
well, maybe not. But then again, if she is in a car accident, they have no lead. And yeah, it's never good to centralize knowledge.
Yeah.
On March 4th of 2022.
Yes.
And were you called out to a scene at 282 Willow Court?
Yes, I was.
Scott, if we could have Exhibit 1-1, and you can put it up for the jury. It's been admitted. Is this the scene that you responded to?
Yes.
Approximately when did you arrive?
Approximately 6:30 in the morning.
Who else was there when you got to the scene?
Family members and law enforcement officers, lead Detective Woody, OME Sessions, and Deputy Orville were on scene.
What was taking place when you arrived?
OME Sessions was finishing up with her investigation of Kouri Richins.
When you got there, what, in general, we'll get to the specifics, but in general, what was your primary focus when you got on scene?
To document the scene and assist Detective Woody in looking for anything that could have explained Kouri Richins' death.
I want to begin by talking about the crime scene generally. Was a 3D scan completed of that home?
Yes, it was.
What is that called?
We utilize what's called a Matterport. It's a camera that takes a three-dimensional scan of the inside of the residence that allows the user to remotely or virtually go into the scene at a later time. It also takes measurements during the scan.
Did you create one of these 3D scans for the home at 282 Willow Court?
Yes.
When was that scan completed?
I believe it was May 8th of 2023.
So not the night you arrived, but sometime later.
Correct.
How, functionally, how does it work when you're creating the scan?
Essentially, it's a large computer that takes a three-dimensional photo. It's placed on a tripod, and you scan in different areas of the home. Typically, you want to keep about 5 to 7 feet from the previous scan. The program will then let you know if your next scan is too far, and it'll have you rescan at a closer point so they can be spliced together. And then it's uploaded onto the Matterport that then creates a three-dimensional view of the scene itself.
And you did that for the scene in this case.
Yes, I did.
When-
Scott, if you could show the witness exhibit 1-15D, like Delta 6.
Before or after the private investigator were there and moved things around?
Yeah, and I can see why they did this in Uvalde, but this,
Yeah,
why do we need trajectories and stuff for this?
yeah. This is not a gun crime, or I mean, do they think she flung the pills at him, and he caught a bunch?
Well, I mean-
She started with 3 popcorns, and then it became fentanyl pills.
Well, maybe that they can use it to correlate that she walked back and forth and didn't call 911. I don't, who the hell knows?
Who the hell knows? Or maybe it's just standard practice in that county.
And I think it's a good thing to get in practice.
I'm going to
Yeah,
stay
yeah.
over here so that I can see what's on the screen too, for now. Do you recognize what's on your screen?
Yes.
What is that?
It's a video documentation of the Matterport that shows a walkthrough.
And this is the scan that you just talked about completing?
Correct.
I'm going to move to admit 1-15D6. No objection.
States 1-15 Delta 6 is admitted.
If we could publish that, please.
Sure. Brittany, this one only exists electronically, if you can make a note of that. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not stating correctly. Can you give me the number one more time? I should clear this up.
1-15D6.
One second.
Oh no, you sunk my battleship.
What is up with these evidence numbers?
I don't know.
Might be the updated one.
Yes, folks, for you who just joined or joined in the past hour or so, we are doing recap of yesterday afternoon. We will catch up with today because we missed yesterday afternoon.
Here, take a look here. This is why we're confused.
Okay.
Is that what you have in mind?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. If you say so. The reference to search warrants is something else.
That description. Yeah, the description is wrong.
No problem. Got it. 1-15D6, a 3D scan from Matterport, correct?
Correct.
Admitted. And published now?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I believe it's up there already.
My apologies. Keep going.
And so, Ms. Gibson, Scott, you can go ahead and play the video or the scan, I guess. As we're walking through, if you could just describe what we're seeing.
So we're passing a couple of the kids' bedrooms. I believe this is Ashton's, and then it shows into Weston's room. And as the scan turns, you can see the kids,
so
the
it's
shared bathroom.
Okay, so it's that type of scanner, not one of these typographic scanner. So it's video, 360 video.
Oh, okay, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
That makes more sense. Okay, now we get it.
Yeah, because I was kind of confused as to why we needed this.
Yeah.
But I do like now that the jury will have a real sense of how the house is put together,
Yeah.
and they don't have to take one of those weird field trips where they like march them in the house.
Yeah.
And it'll take you into the master bedroom. And from the master bedroom, it's going to move into the master bathroom.
I wonder
And
if,
I'll show the master closet as
ironically, this is technology that's used in real estate.
And now we're going back through the master bedroom, through the main hallway of the home.
And that's our front door there to the right where you enter.
Yes, to the right's the front door, and then Carter's room right in front. And then there's a set of stairs that leads to the attic. And then to the left is the living room.
Assassin's Creed Suburban Edition is awesome.
And now the living room's connected to the dining area and the kitchen.
You see a black case on the countertop there. Was that your equipment?
Yeah, that's what the Matterport was in.
And where are we headed now?
This is the mudroom hallway connects to the kitchen, and then the laundry room and a half bathroom to the right. And then the attached garages to the left.
Oh, that's a buffalo. So they do have heads of more dead animals everywhere.
Nick, haven't you always wanted to wake up in the morning, drink your coffee, look at the sad buffalo from Radio Flyer, think about your life choices?
I have enough watching this Sasquatch staring back at me in the morning in the mirror.
So turning your attention back to March 4th of 2022, what specifically were you doing on scene when you got there?
I was there to assist Detective Woody in documenting the scene as well as collecting any items of importance.
When you say documenting the scene, how do you do that?
It's a lot of photographs and taking notes.
As you were doing those things, did you see anything out in the open that might explain the death of Eric Richins?
There wasn't any obvious signs when I arrived on scene.
Did you see any THC gummies?
No.
Did you see any drug paraphernalia?
No.
We've asked a couple other witnesses about drug paraphernalia, but I don't know if any of them have described what it is. Why don't you tell the jury, what are we referring to when we say drug paraphernalia?
A simplified version, it's anything that is an item or a piece of equipment that can be used to consume or conceal illicit drugs. It's typically known as pipes, bongs, needles, can be concealed in little baggies.
So you mentioned that you took some photographs. I want to turn your attention to the master bedroom. Did you take some photographs in that room?
Yes, I did.
Scott, if you could show the witness exhibit 1-10 and 1-11. Do you recognize these?
Yes.
What are they?
Overall photographs I took of inside the master bedroom.
Fair and accurate depictions of those rooms on that day?
Yes.
I'll move to admit 1-10.
110 and 111 are admitted. Do you want to publish?
Yes.
She looked at more places than the cop, who only went into the. But I assume by then they had a warrant. So.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. The defense attorney could get all Johnny Cochran with the deputy, but he didn't have a warrant. You can't just barge in and say, this looks sus to me. Throw out the Constitution.
Yeah.
Did you also take a photograph of a nightstand in that bedroom?
Yes, I did.
I think we've already admitted this exhibit, so if we could put up 1-9. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
Oh, and this is another photograph that you took?
Correct.
Now we see a safe there. Did you later look in that safe?
Yes, later on that day, yes.
What was located in that safe?
Inside the safe were a couple of firearms, a large amount of cash, I believe some ammunition, I believe an empty checkbook, and some handwritten documents.
All right. As you were in the bedroom, was Mr. Eric Richins was his body still there?
Yes.
And did you document that as well?
Yes, I did.
If we could see exhibit 1-7, please, for the witness. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
The overall photograph I took of inside the master bedroom showing where the deceased was located when I arrived.
Fair and accurate representation of the scene on that day?
Yes.
I'll move to admit 1-7. And publish, please.
1-7 is admitted.
And so this is where
seems to be also
Eric
just
Richins
a
was when he
foundational
arrived.
witness.
Correct.
Did you look through the bedroom, or did you look around the bedroom to see if there's anything
Later, just
that
said,
was
"Just
significant
wait."
that might have caused his death?
I looked around the bedroom a little bit, yes.
Did you find anything that stood out to you that may have caused the death of Eric Richins?
Nothing that could have caused his death, no.
Now I want to talk about the bathroom that's attached to the master bedroom in the closet. If we could have exhibit 1-12 and 1-13, please, for the witness. Are they up for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recognize those?
Yes.
Are those photos that you took?
Yes.
Fair and accurate representations of the scene that day?
Yes.
Move to admit 1-12 and 1-11 or 1-13. Excuse me.
1-12 and 1-13 are admitted.
And, so again, did you look through the master bathroom and the master closet?
I looked through the master bathroom.
Okay. Any THC gummies found in there?
No.
Any paraphernalia found?
No.
What about, I should have asked these questions for the bedroom too. Did you see any THC gummies in the bedroom?
No.
Any drug paraphernalia?
No.
Okay, let's move to the kitchen. Did you yourself look through the kitchen?
I did not know.
Are you aware if anyone else did?
I'm unsure who looked in the kitchen.
If something of significance would have been found in the kitchen, would you have been notified?
Yes.
Speculation.
Would you rephrase the statement?
Sure. As other people were around the house, what would the protocol have been if an item of significance had been located?
If an item of significance is located, you would have been notified to photograph and document.
Did you do that with anything in the kitchen?
No.
What else did you do on March 4th?
I collected a few items on scene and that were transported to the sheriff's office.
What were those items?
Medications and Eric Richins' names, and there's a sheet underneath the bed that was kind of balled up.
Approximately what time did you leave the scene at Willow Court?
Approximately 8:29 in the morning.
Who did you leave with?
Myself, Detective Woody, OME Sessions, and Oracle, we all left at the same time.
And to your knowledge, when you left the scene, were any other law enforcement officials still there?
No, there were not.
You were the last ones to leave.
Correct.
To your knowledge, were there other searches made at the 282 Willow Court home?
Yes.
And were those searches subsequent to March 4th? Were they different than what you did on March 4th?
Yes.
How were they different?
With a search warrant, we have more reason to search the home itself. So it's a more extensive search of the actual home itself. We're looking for specific items pursuant to the search warrant. So typically we're looking in cupboards, cabinets, drawers, inside closets, inside boxes, inside pockets.
And so compare that, what you're describing with a search warrant search, to what you did on March 4th. How is that different?
March 4th, we didn't have too much information to go off of on what we were looking for specifically. So we weren't looking through every drawer, everything. It was more so to the naked eye.
So talking about when a search warrant is performed, how many times have you been part of searching a home or something else for a search warrant?
I responded to the home on Willow Court 8 times.
And what about in general as a crime scene technician? How many times have you assisted investigators in executing a search warrant?
I don't know about including search warrants, but overall including search warrants and crime scenes, over 100.
So when a search warrant is executed, are different officials on scene given different assignments?
Yes.
How are those assignments made?
Typically, it's the sergeant over investigations or lead detective, and sometimes the crime scene will assist.
What are the different assignments that are made for the personnel on scene during a search warrant?
We give them names such as a searcher, a finder, photographer, and a scribe.
And describe for the jury what each of those assignments mean, what those people would do.
As they're given assignments, it's also a work hand in hand, so they kind of commingle, but for the most part, a searcher is kind of self-explanatory. You search a specific area that you're given or a room, and then the finder kind of assists the searcher in searching, but is also able to leave that area and go notify the photographer, who then comes and documents the item, where the item was located. And then the photographer then takes additional photographs of the item. They're called mid-range and close-up photos. It's just to show more directionality of where the item was located. And then the scribe is typically in a common area or more of a central location where the items can be moved to, and they document onto a property seizure form on any item that's collected, where it was collected, and by whom it was collected.
Is it possible that someone on scene could have more than one assignment?
Yes.
Those things could overlap. One person could do multiple things?
Yes.
I want to turn your attention to April 13th of 2022. Were you present for a search of the Willow Court home on that date?
Yes, I was.
And similar to what you've just described, were assignments made to different personnel that were on scene?
Yes.
And what was your role on April 13th?
To photograph and assist in searching.
And to your knowledge, what areas of that scene were to be searched on that day?
The entirety of the home, including the attached garage, as well as the detached garage and shop.
And when you say search, describe for the jury how someone goes about searching each of those rooms.
Room assignments are made, so we number the room numbers. That way it's a little bit easier to kind of keep track of who's searching where. It also helps with keeping track of which item was found in which room. And then people are given their room numbers and they start searching that area.
So talking about April 13th of 2022, let's first talk about the master bedroom. Were there any items of significance located in that room?
Yes.
Scott, if we could put up exhibit 1-15D, like Delta 4. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a Matterport video showing the items of importance that were located on the April of 22 search.
So is this scan, explain how it's different from that overall scan that we saw previously?
So this one's showing what they're called are tags. So you're able to tag the area, and it'll help depict where the item was located and give you a visual of where it was.
And are you the person who placed the tags on this particular video?
Yes.
And how were you able to do that? Not technologically, but how do you know where to place the tags?
Because it was documented on where the items were located as well as photographed.
And so that's where you put the tags on this scan?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to move to admit 1-15D4.
No objection.
See, it's 1-15 Delta 4 is admitted.
If we could publish that, please. So again, describe for the jury, we're seeing the same scan, right? But you've added some information.
Correct.
So I think we were talking, Scott, you can play the scan. I think you were talking about the master bedroom. So we'll wait till our scan takes us back to the master bedroom. And if we could pause it there, please. So if you can use our magic pointer there, and on your screen, it should let you point out what item of significance was located in this room. You might have to aim it at Scott's computer. He's got the receiver.
That was working for a moment.
Magic
It's a very small
pointer?
Not coming up.
It might not work. It's too far away.
It vibrated. I don't know if that helps.
Well, why don't we
Oh,
look
wait.
at, that's okay. We can talk about what we're looking at here without the clicker, even though I wanted to use it. So describe for the jury what we see on the scan that was different from before.
There's a yellow dot that's kind of pointing towards the nightstand.
And what item was located there?
A green iPhone.
Okay.
I'm just stepping away to get a snack or something. But let's keep listening.
Okay.
Now you've got a box of items beside you. And
Yes.
if you could please grab item 9-5 or exhibit 9-5. And go ahead and open that up. Well, before you open it, why don't we do it this way? Do you know what this item is?
Yes,
What is it?
it is the green iPhone that was collected that night.
And is that item in your hands now in the same or substantially the same condition as when it was located on that day?
Yes.
I'm going to move to admit exhibit 9-5. Yeah, no objection. Go ahead and open it up.
9-5 is admitted.
And you can just hold it up and let the jury see it. Did you determine who this, was it determined who this phone belonged to?
Yes, it was determined to be Eric Richins.
Okay. Now what about in the master bathroom? Was that area searched?
Yes.
Scott, if you could continue playing our video or exhibit, sorry. Were there items of significance that were located in the master bathroom?
Yes, a few.
Scott, if you could, pause it there, please. So what about in that closet? Was there an item of significance located in there?
Yes.
If you could grab from your physical exhibits, exhibit 9-1.
Ms. Sherbeck, just so my notes are complete, the date of the search, would you confirm that for me one more time, please?
April 13th, 22.
Please proceed.
So do you have exhibit 9-1? You have a lot of things up there, sorry.
Chip.
Go ahead and pull the item out of there. Or take a look at it. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
What is it?
There's a couple bottles of prescriptions that were collected that were located in one of the baskets.
And I don't know that the clicker's working, so why don't you just come down and point to your screen so the jury can see which item we're talking about, where it's located. Is your lapel on? Yes. Go ahead.
Is it working now?
Yes. Okay.
Okay, so the first item we're talking about right now is going to be this orangish yellow dot.
And you can head back to your seat, sorry. And the item that you have there, 9-1, is that a fair and accurate representation of the item that you collected from that basket? on that
Yes.
day?
Yes, it was.
And then move to admit 9-1.
May I see it, Your Honor?
Of course.
I want to see which bottles there.
Bring it down.
Was that from the master bedroom?
Bathroom? Yeah.
Bathroom? Wasn't there where the cop yesterday say he collected things from?
I think an open site. So
Okay.
I don't know if having the cabinet closed is considered privacy, because he
Ah.
made it very clear that things had to be very much an open sight
Hmm.
or in plain view.
Yeah. Okay.
No objection. Thank you, Your Honor.
States 9-1 is admitted.
go ahead and open up that bag. Was there a particular bottle within that bag from those items that you took a photograph of?
Yes.
Scott, if we could have exhibit 1-20, please. Do you recognize this?
There it is. Yes.
What is that?
It's a photo I took of what was located from that section of the linen closet.
That's a photo that you took?
Correct.
Fair and accurate representation of what you collected from there?
Yes.
Move to admit exhibit 1-20.
No objection.
We can publish, please.
20 is admitted.
Jenna, can we look at the actual bottle that she took out of the bag since she's taken it out? Can we open it and look at it, please?
You want to open the bottle, look at the pills?
There's no pills, but I want to open the bottle and see it.
There's pills in it.
Okay. Can I have her just open it? I won't touch it. But
Why don't you ensure we have to do it at the same time?
Yep.
Just the record is clear. 1-20 is admitted.
Is this sidebar 18 or considered voir dire?
It's kind of hard to see in the photograph, but is one of those prescription bottles a prescription for quetiapine?
Yes.
And is that prescription, that bottle prescribed to Kouri Richins?
Yes, it is.
After you documented and photographed these items, what did you do with it?
They were booked into the sheriff's office.
And I should ask you the same question that we did for 9-5. But after that item was collected, what did you do with it?
It was also booked into the sheriff's office.
When you say booked into the sheriff's office, that's into your evidence room?
Correct.
Scott, if we could go back to 1-15 D4, please.
One moment. I got to catch up to you. Go ahead, Scott. Go back to the video.
Yes, please.
You sure, Nick? Let me know when you're ready to show the shirt.
I am.
You are now.
Yes.
Okay, my apologies.
Okay, so we're looking at the same view in the master bathroom, and we see another orange circle there. What was collected from that location?
Several packages of THC gummies and edibles.
Did you document those?
Yes, I did.
Go ahead and grab exhibit 9-11 for me.
Yeah.
Scott, could you leave the video up?
That was me.
Oh, sorry. You're on.
You're good.
Thank you. Okay. Do you recognize this item?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
It's the items that were collected from that cabinet above the toilet.
Fair and accurate representation of those items that were collected that day?
Yes.
Move to admit 9-11.
No objection.
9-11 is admitted.
Did you document where those items were collected from?
Yes.
Where were they collected from?
They were inside the top shelf of the medicine cabinet above the toilet in the master bathroom.
Inside the cupboard.
Correct.
Scott, if I could have exhibit 1-16, please. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
A photograph I took of those items that were collected.
Same items we were just referring to?
Correct.
Fair and accurate representation of those items on that day?
Yes.
Move to admit 1-16.
May I speak to Ms. Sharonek for a second?
So from inside, not on
So-
top of.
Let's do it this way. If you could take exhibit 9-11, please, and open it up.
Hey, now you put on gloves. Good choice.
Way to go.
Okay, and pull the items out of there.
Hold them.
Pull them out. Sorry.
Move your last one.
Yeah.
Mr. Jingles is here. Hello, Mr. Jingles. We're having fun.
So we see multiple items in that one package. Is that correct?
Yes.
And if we could put the video back up on the screen. Can we put it back up for the jury? Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, so we were talking about the cupboard above the toilet And then we were looking at a photograph that you took of all of these items. Is that correct?
Correct.
Now, in that photograph, are there items that were collected from other locations?
Can you go back to the photograph?
Scott, can you put up 1-16 for her, please? Just for her.
Ah,
What are you referring to on the photograph?
So
Hey, what trial do you think you're watching?
Courtney Clenny. Hey, I'm already streaming from bed. I mean,
Yeah. Don't you? Wow. Oh.
I know that nightmare where I'm in front of Congress trying to explain that, no, of course I used to stream. I can still be your supreme leader. I did it with my clothes on.
are there items that are in that same photograph and that are in that same package that were not collected in that cupboard?
There's a baggie and a looks like a prescription box that are kind of out of focus.
And those items were not collected in that cupboard.
Correct.
But which items were collected from that cupboard?
The 3 bank gummies, the 2 chocolate brownies, the Helix Twist, and the 2 small baggies of gummies.
The clear baggies were located.
I'm wondering. Okay, so of course it's inside the cupboard, but this patrol officer, he's been stopping people in cars by sniffing out these things, and he went in there. Apparently, didn't.
Okay, Nick, there is a reason I said Banjo Boy from Deliverance growed up to become a cop.
Yeah.
Okay, we were just proud that he had the crayons. I mean, they didn't even let him finish the crime scene thing. They're like, you did 2 things and they made you get a pinch writer. We are just proud that man didn't run over anyone on his way to the scene.
Yeah.
Somewhere else, is that right?
I don't recall on that. I believe they were located in the same area.
I'm going to move to admit 1-16.
Your Honor, we object. That's, she's not laid a proper foundation.
Yeah.
I don't follow.
Yeah, she said you collected them from another place. No, I collected them from that place. Yeah, that's not foundational.
Would you approach her?
All right. Let's see here. Sidebar counter 18.
I wonder if she's not going to be on when we finally move into the next day, because not only did she do crime scene, but didn't she also do Cellbrite? And
Yeah, all the things.
she's going to be here for the 2 weeks. That's why it's going to take 5 weeks, because she's here for 2 of them.
Yeah. I mean, she's the lead crime scene technician with certifications and everything.
Or maybe they'll do kind of like the Brooks thing. They'll call her back.
The state's moving to admit the photograph that is State's Exhibit 1-16.
Yes, no objection.
Okay. 1-16 is coming.
Okay, so no,
would you like me to publish it?
no objection. Then
Kelsey,
in
do
it
you need
goes.
a moment to get organized, or do you need?
She might need some space.
Are we done with this one for now?
Yes, you can put that to the side.
Yeah, just give me 1 second, please.
Yeah, yeah.
Do we have white?
Yep. I think she's asking for.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Now, according to many cops, just being near fentanyl can cause a reaction. I've seen a few videos of people, oh, I feel so sick. That means that person must be with fentanyl. No, you do not get a reaction by touching a person who recently took fentanyl. That's hysteria.
You will get cooties.
Yeah. Yeah, clean the crime scene, lady. Clean the crime scene. Clean it good.
Ms. Chauvenet, please proceed.
So after these items.
Why was there residue on the witness table that she had to wipe down?
I think it's just a practice because
Yeah.
if she is a crime scene, so the first thing they do before they get any evidence out is they wipe off the table,
Yeah.
they put down butcher paper.
Yeah,
So
cross contamination and
so this
stuff.
thing that is kind of like this I do.
Were located. You photographed them?
Correct.
And what happened with them next? Were they put into evidence?
Correct.
Scott, if you could put the video back up, or Your Honor, however, order that works. And you can let the scan play forward. Were there items of significance that were located in the closet?
Yes.
All right, if we could pause it there, please. If you could take Exhibit 9-12, please. And open it up. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a pack of gummies that were located in the master closet.
In this location that you've indicated here?
Yes.
Okay. Fair and accurate representation of those items. Are those items in substantially the same condition as when they were located that day?
Yes.
Move to admit 9-12.
There's a lot of gummies
Go ahead and open it
everywhere. And he had no trace of
While we're doing that, Scott, if you
seeing
could
him.
put 1-7.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. If he's a habitual user, you would think that there'd be.
Yeah. She hasn't even wiped her nose with the gloves on yet. Yeah, that's...
Or attempted to stab herself with anything trying to open the evidence.
Yeah, yeah. And there were actual things in these evidence bags.
Yeah, when the defense asked, she opened them and stuff came out. It's the weirdest damn thing.
All right. And then do you see Exhibit 117 on your screen?
Yes.
What is that?
That's an overall photograph I took of the master closet showing a mid-range of the item that was collected.
And that's that same item that you held up there?
Correct.
We could move to admit 1-17. And publish,
117 is admitted.
And so you might have to step down for this one. It's a little hard to see what we're looking at here.
So they
Point out for the jury what we're looking at here.
Dash there.
So we're looking at a pack of gummies that was located in the pocket jacket of this green jacket.
Thank you.
I would say that's Kouri's. I can't picture Eric.
If we could have the scan exhibit, please.
I mean, unless he was doing stonemasonry in the middle of the street.
Dave asks, would you be able to list all the evidence presented thus far, tending to prove her guilt? Well, since the text messages was in opening statement and the memes were in opening statement, I must say no. Nothing so far that actually points to, yeah, Kouri did this. As of now, it points to Kouri, it points to Eric, it could even point to Eric's sister. What do I know? Because they haven't shown, okay, and here's why.
Well, also, let's be real. If you do have these type of things, and by all accounts, Eric was a conscientious and smart parent. He has his force multiplier locked up.
Yeah. Why would he have those things out in the open?
Yeah, because he has 3 feral boys. I'm guessing boys are boys no matter where you are. If they climb somewhere and see something that looks like candy,
then it's candy. And it's going to use
it's candy. And I can't imagine that, you know, from everything we've kind of seen and what the way he's been talked about, even taking into account it's his family and maybe they're going to zhuzh it up a little bit.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense to me that as a parent, he has these out. Now, look, I get maybe other people do, but it just doesn't seem to correlate with everything. Everything in that house was very neat, very orderly.
Yeah.
And you're telling me they just had multiple of these everywhere?
Yeah. No, doesn't make sense.
Was the kitchen also searched?
Yes, it was.
And were there items that were located in the kitchen that you documented?
Yes.
Now, this here is excellent for the jury. Instead of
I
having
like this.
somebody looking at pictures and we found this there, this is more interactive.
I very
Much
much
more.
like this.
Yeah.
I hope that other localities integrate it
Yeah,
correctly.
And I've been asking you about items of significance. The items you're looking for, those are items that were in the search warrant, correct?
Correct.
Meaning that the search warrant told you what you were supposed to look for.
Yes.
All right. If we could go forward just a small, there we go. All right, we can pause it there. Okay, so we're, what area of the home are we looking at now?
We're in the kitchen now.
And we mentioned that there were items found in here. If you could grab item 9-13, please. Do you recognize this item?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a package of gummies that was located.
And those gummies that you have there, fair and accurate representation of what was collected on that day?
Yes.
Move to admit 9-13. No objection.
9-13 is submitted.
And looking
In
on our scan
kitchen
here, we see a couple of
drawers?
different indicators.
In
Where
a
were
house
these gummies
of
located?
It's going to be that orange
Boys?
dot where right above the refrigerator in that cabinet.
So the higher up dot.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
We can show the witness.
Possibly I could see that, but
Yeah, this
Again-
one. Yeah.
but the one down on the cabinet, no,
No.
not at
Of
all.
the refrigerator.
Yeah. So they found the gummies up there. Okay, I can see that. But here?
In that cabinet.
So the higher up dot.
Also,
Yes.
Okay.
wasn't he,
If we can show the
according to Kouri, only taking them at night?
Yeah.
So according to Kouri, at this time in their investigation, he only takes them at night. Now the defense says he takes them habitually,
Yeah.
like to deal with his pain. Now, you would think if he takes them habitually, they might be in multiple places. But if it's not showing up in any of his toxicology readily,
Yeah.
that doesn't make sense to me.
No.
18, please. Do you see it? What is that?
That's a photograph I took of the item.
And is that a fair and accurate representation of where the item was located that day?
Yes.
I'll move to admit 1-18. No objection. And publish, please.
1-18 is submitted.
And then go ahead and open up Exhibit 9-13.
And that is just on the inside of the. And why would he have them with the oven dish?
Yeah, you wouldn't put
The
them
red
on top.
solo cup. What?
I could see maybe forgetting you put them up there, but putting them to expose them to heat where they would all melt together,
Yeah.
especially with maybe the oil being affected by heat.
Yeah. That
Again, if
doesn't-
you're using these for pain relief, you store them correctly so they're effective.
Yeah. New pair of gloves with the new pair of gummies. I like these gloves.
And those are the gummies that we see in the photograph there.
Yes.
After you documented these items, what did you do with them?
They were collected and then brought to the sheriff's office to be put into evidence.
Scott, if we could have the scan view again, please. And you can play it forward. Okay, you can pause it there. Thank you. So we see a few other indicators of items that were located there. Was there an item that was collected from the kitchen counter?
Yes.
If you could grab Exhibit 9-10, please. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
And is that item, the item that was collected here in the orange dot?
Correct.
Indicated with the red arrow?
Yes.
Same or similar condition as when it was collected that day?
Yes.
Move to admit Exhibit 9-10.
Sorry, I didn't hear her say what it was.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. What is that?
It's a set of tweezers and a small piece of plastic.
Is that for
Tweezers and
9-10?
plastic?
No objection.
9-10 is admitted.
Where, so describe for the jury what, you can open it up and just let the jury see it. They can see through the bag, I think. What is this item?
It's a pair of tweezers that was located inside of a jacket pocket that was laying on the kitchen counter.
And so the jacket was on the counter. Tweezers were where?
Inside of a pocket.
The pocket of the jacket.
Correct.
What kind of jacket was it?
It was a woman's fitted black medium size Under Armour jacket.
After you collected that item, what did you do with it?
It was packaged and brought to the sheriff's office to be booked into evidence.
All of these
think you're
items that
muted.
we've just talked about, after they were collected, were they sent to the state crime lab?
Yes.
And were they tested there?
Yes, they were.
Did you receive a report back about the results of those tests?
Yes, I did.
We see, going back to the scan here, we see through the doorway another orange dot. Was it an item collected from that area?
Yes.
Scott, if you could show the witness exhibit 4-16, please. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
Was this an item that was collected from that same search warrant date?
Yes.
Fair and accurate representation of the document that you collected that day?
Yes.
I'll move to admit 4-16.
Your Honor, we object on 401, 403, 404B.
Counsel, please approach.
Okay. That would be sidebar counter 19
Moving.
after less than 2 days. That's a lots of sidebars.
Yeah, and I'm wondering, you know, what the tweezers are going to show.
Yeah. What does those have to do with anything?
So we're going to pause on admitting or publishing 416, but you may have some more questions about it.
Where was item 4-16 located?
I believe it was located in the master bathroom.
4-16
One of them.
on the screen.
Um,
If you don't recall, that's okay.
I don't recall this one.
Okay, no problem. Well, let's put up the scan that we were looking at of the home.
One moment.
Do you see the orange dot kind of through the doorway from the kitchen?
Yes.
Do you know if there was a black backpack located where that orange dot is?
Yes.
Do you know if this document was located in that black backpack?
Yes.
What else? Did you look in that backpack?
I believe I just helped document what was inside.
What was inside?
Several documents, as well as prescription medication and Kouri Richins' name.
When executing the search warrant, was a phone seized from Kouri Richins' person?
Yes.
If you could take exhibit 9-2, please. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a phone that was taken off of Kouri Richins that day that was booked into evidence.
Same or similar condition as when it was located that day or seized that day?
Yes.
Move to admit exhibit 9-2.
Your Honor, at this time, we renew our motion to suppress that was made earlier about the phone. We renew it at this time.
Okay. Your motion is denied for the same reasons previously stated by the court. 9-2 is it?
After item 9-2 was seized and collected, what did you do with it?
It was booked into the Summit County Sheriff's Office.
So we just talked about a lot of items that were collected. Remind the jury, what date were those items collected?
On April 13th of 2022.
So, and you were on scene when Eric died, and some time had passed. Is that correct?
Yes.
Was the house at 282 Willow Court searched on May 8th of 2023?
Yes, it was.
Were you present for that search?
Yes.
Again, was that search of the home pursuant to a search warrant?
Yes.
Scott, if we could show the witness exhibit 1-15 D3, D like Delta. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
And
That was a year later. I thought that she was thrown out by then from the house.
Yeah. At what point or how long after the death was she arrested?
May 8th, 2023. So that same day. Where was she arrested?
And thank you, chat, for your collective wisdom.
Hi, Kelly. Hey, hi, Rob. I only find that she was arrested at her home in Kamas, Utah. I don't know if that is the same house, because I was under the impression that eventually they threw her out. And that's why the investigators and the cops were in and out for a long time.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought, especially with the boys not being able to go back or
Yeah.
live in the house with a guardian.
So I'm not entirely sure if she was living in the house when she got arrested, but I was under the impression that she was thrown out
Fairly
before.
quickly.
Yeah, fairly
That's what
quickly.
I thought.
Yeah.
What is it?
This is going to be, it's the same 3D model rendering of the home. This one's depicting items that were collected on the 2023 warrant.
Is that on May 8th?
Yes,
And again, the same scan that we've been seeing, but now you've added tags for items that were collected on a different day.
correct.
All right. Similar to the April 13th, 2022 search warrant, were assignments made for this search warrant?
Yes.
Why didn't they do a new scan if it was over a year later? Then they could see what has changed. Especially since if she wasn't even occupying that place.
Yeah, you would think there'd
And what was
definitely
your
be there'd definitely be a difference.
Yeah.
To photograph, assist in search, and also assist in doing the Matterport.
What areas of the scene were searched on this day?
Every room of the main home, as well as the attached garage and the detached garage and shop.
What specific items were you looking for pursuant to that search warrant?
We were looking for several different items relating to, I believe, electronics, as well as documents, and don't recall what else, to be honest.
That's okay. So we talked about Exhibit 1-15D3. That's something that you helped create. That's the scan.
Yes.
I'm going to move to admit Exhibit 1-15D3.
Okay, 1-15D is in dog 3. Okay, and just to clarify, I'm sorry, I'm to speak with Mr. Brown. So this is just adding on the tags from the 8th.
It's not, I mean, iterative, it is iterative, but it's not in addition to. They're just the tags from that day.
Perfect. No objection.
1-15D3 is admitted. Would you like us to publish?
Yes, please. Okay.
Darvader says, I think all the searches was done shortly after his death, but she wasn't arrested until something like a year after the searches. Yeah, May 8th, 2023, when the search they are doing now.
So again, we're looking at the same scan, correct?
Yes.
And you have included tags for a different date that the house was searched.
Yes.
Scott, you can play the scan, please. And you mentioned that the whole house was searched again.
Yes.
And that included the bedroom.
Yes.
You were looking for electronics as well as documents. Does that sound right?
Yes.
That's what, just reminding you what you said before. Were there items pursuant to that search warrant that were located in the master bedroom?
Yes.
I'll wait till our video catches up before I ask you about this. Right, you can pause it there, Scott. So we see 2 green dots on the screen. Were you there when these items were located?
Not when they were located. I believe I was in a different room.
Okay, but you were the person that collected them?
Yes.
And when they were located, did they remain in their original condition until you documented them?
As far as I am aware, yes.
Take item 9-15 and go ahead and open it up. What is that?
It's an orange notebook.
And is that one of the items that was collected in May 8th of 2023?
Yes.
And is where that item was located depicted on your screen?
Yes, it is.
Where was this item located?
It's going to be that bottom green dot that's showing in the top drawer of the nightstand.
We're going to come back to this item. I'm not going to admit it quite yet. So we see another green dot. Do you know what was located where that is indicated?
Yes, it's a blue iPhone that was located inside the top drawer.
If you could grab Exhibit 9-4, please. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a blue iPhone that was collected from that drawer that day.
It's in the same or similar condition to when it was, as it was collected on May 8th, 2023.
Yes.
Move to admit 9-4.
9/15, right?
This is correct.
Okay.
No objection, Your Honor.
9-4, the blue iPhone is admitted.
And Scott, if you could show the witness Exhibit 10-21. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a photograph I took of where the cell phone was located.
Fair and accurate representation of where it was located that day.
Yes.
Move to admit 10-21.
No objection.
And publish.
10-21 is admitted.
Publish, please. So we see, zoom back out for us. So we see a phone sitting on top of the dresser. Is that the phone that was collected?
That's a tablet.
Okay, and so where, we'll have Scott zoom in, where is the phone that you collected, that you just showed us?
To the right of the, I believe it is a pair of sweatpants.
And so it's kind of inside the drawer, leaning up against the front of the drawer. Is that accurate?
Yes.
And you mentioned that the detached office was also searched on that day?
Yes.
Scott, if we could have Exhibit 1-15D7, D like Delta. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
This is the rendering of the detached garage and shop.
The same virtual scan, just of a different area of the home. Is that right?
Yes.
I'm going to move to admit 1-15D7.
I'm so sorry. This is a new Matterport 115D7. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, no objection.
115D7 is admitted.
Okay, and you can play that forward, Scott. And so was the office also searched for documents?
Yes, it was.
And similar to the other one, did you indicate on this virtual scan if there was a document that was collected
Yeah.
on May 8th?
Yes.
Oh, I don't see the tag on this one.
It's on there.
Oh, where is it?
Yeah, give it a second.
I missed it.
There you
There it is. If we could pause the scan, please. I missed it the first time around. Was there a document collected from that location?
Yes.
If you could take Exhibit 9-16 from your stack there. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
All right, and is that the item that was collected from there?
How did you? Yeah, well, according to the defense opening statement, they were more or less alternating between cop searching the house, PI searching the house.
Yeah, I think the
Cops
state's
searching
really gonna
Yeah,
clear that up.
yeah, definitely. Because if the PI is there, even if he has audio recording, folks, audio recording is jack shit. And if they found new stuff each time they went in there, either they are horrible at collecting for like 5, 6, 7 times over the past 2 years, up until 2 weeks before trial, according to the defense.
I mean, or devil's advocate, they're only
Yeah.
getting things that they have a search warrant for at the time. So they go to a search, they're like,
Mhm.
we're looking for gummies this time. Oh, we see cell phones. Well, let me write another search warrant.
Yeah, but
and
this will be
then-
after she's arrested.
I-
So,
Nick, nothing in this trial has made sense yet.
yeah, it's strange.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, we're not going to admit it this time. We'll come back to that document. Pursuant to this search warrant was, or not to the search warrant, but on that same date was a phone seized from Kouri Richins' person.
Yes.
If you could take Exhibit 9-3, please. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a cell phone that was collected from Kouri Richins' person.
Same or similar condition as when it was collected on May 8th?
Yes.
Move to admit 9-3.
9-3 is admitted.
What happened with that phone after it was collected?
I believe it was downloaded by Detective O'Driscoll and then booked into evidence.
Was there a search made of the 282 Willow Court home on November 7th of 2024?
Yes.
Scott, if we could have Exhibit 1-15D5.
A year and a half later?
You sure have the date more?
November 7th, 2024. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Same as all the other scans we've been looking at?
Correct.
You put different tags on there for items that were located on that day.
Correct.
Similar to the 2 other search warrants we talked about, were assignments made on that day?
Yes.
And what was your role?
To photograph and assist in document and search.
Same as the other searches?
Yep.
Okay. Again, what areas of the home were searched?
The entirety of the home, as well as the attached garage and the detached garage and shop.
Yeah, that's the same areas as
Yeah.
the May 8th. Now, if they are all of a sudden finding new phones. Then I'm starting to, how did you miss them the prior time?
Yeah,
I'm
or
I don't think I've moved to admit 1/5.
I mean, I guess if by getting the phones the last time they found out there were more burner phones, but wouldn't you move faster than a year?
Yeah, I would assume so, at least.
15 D5 yet. I'll do that now.
Is that the same?
Yes.
Yes. Any objection?
This one from November 7th, I'm so sorry, I'm trying to keep up. November 7th, the Matterport is 115D5.
Correct.
No objection.
115D5 is admitted and published.
Go ahead and play it, Scott. What items were being specific items you were looking for this day? Excuse me.
Handwritten documents.
Did you locate any?
Okay, so they are actively looking for different items this time. Written documents. Okay. November 8th, 2024. I wonder if this is, let me check one thing.
And Mr. Moe has now decided he is mad enough to call the internet people.
Okay. The walk the dog letter was found on September 14th, 2023 during a search of Kouri Richins' cell.
Okay,
So this is a year later.
what is the walk the dog letter?
Oh, okay. Should we tell her, chat, or should we wait until it's going into evidence? Okay. The walk the dog letter is a letter that Kouri Richins wrote in jail, tried to hide by having it in an envelope, said to my lawyer. Now, of course, attorney-client privilege things are those. I mean, it's sacred, but you have to follow protocol for it to be considered. Just writing to my lawyer.
Yeah, I thought
is,
that it had to be some kind of
yeah,
something. You can't just determine on your own this is protected
yeah,
information.
yeah. There's protocol around it, and in this walk the dog letter, she wrote what seemed to be instructions via her mother to witnesses or possible witnesses that she wanted to testify about how Eric went to Mexico and bought fentanyl.
It just seems like a big jump from I'm going to take some gummies to F.
Yeah.
And I mean, it could be that he thought it was something else, bought it there, but that's kind of like proving a negative. How do you prove that he didn't meet Bigfoot in Mexico?
Yeah, but that was the letter for somebody who may or may not have been on that trip. She wanted to testify. Yeah. So she trying to create evidence where no evidence had been found before.
Ooh.
And,
interesting strategy.
Yeah. And the reason why it's called walk the dog letter is that after you read if I remember correctly, after you read this, destroy it, go take a walk with the dog and get rid of it or something of the sort.
Did she watch Naked Gun thinking it was the real one?
Yes.
Okay, this makes much more sense.
Yeah. So when I said I keep referring to things that I know about that will be evidence in this trial, this is one of the things. Now, she's still presumed innocent. The jury doesn't know this yet about the walk the dog letter.
Well, I will say, as someone who doesn't know much about this trial, and we are only in day 2, right now, if I were a juror, I'd be very concerned about the commingling between what looks like a family vendetta
Yeah.
into a criminal case. Now,
Yeah.
you know, having watched trials, my pretend jury, I'm guessing they're going to move in information, but right
Yeah.
now it just seems like family pointed, state did.
Yeah.
Now, is the Richins family quite wealthy or are they comfortable?
To my understanding, they are somewhere in between, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah. So they might be on the border of generational wealth.
All right. I mean, that makes sense. I just kind of wanted to see,
Mm.
you know, do they have the type of money that, you
Mm.
know, they say jump and people listen, or is it like, they live in the bougie section of town, but no one's going to listen to them?
I don't know. I haven't
Yeah,
followed this case since Lorax, since Jeff.
good point. Yeah, this is a harder case because, you know, I will say when I first heard about her book, having walked through something like this before, I was really
Mm.
kind of glad that a
Mm.
mom had figured out and written a nice book because there weren't any when I went
Mm.
through this. So part of me
Mm.
thought, you know, this is really going to help. I mean, it's not a situation that comes up a lot, but
Mm.
it might help the next mom who's in that situation. So I was actually kind of excited when I saw that she was doing this. And then, like everything I love, turned out to be possibly
Mm.
connected to murder.
Mm. Yeah. And now, at the time, again, if I remember correctly, the defense claimed that the writing was not witness tampering, but an excerpt from a fictional book she was writing about a Mexican prison.
Oh, dear Lord. Harry Potter goes to Cozumel prison. Harry
Harry.
Potter and the cartels.
Oh.
No, oh my God,
Uh,
it's Shawshank too. Andy Dufresne got all the way to Cozumel and then tangled with the cartel. Now he's back again.
5 finds an underground smuggling tunnel.
Spielberg, talk to me. At one point, you're going to get tired of Avatar's 70 to 103.
Mm. Oh. Thank you, Heidel, for joining us for some time. Please join again. Please join again. All right, so that is the walk the dog letter. But again,
Thank you.
this here is more than a year later. Now it was a lot of litigation regarding that, so that maybe they had to wait until the litigation was done before they went looking for more written documents.
Well, when I was kind of doing a crash course, the Orange Notebook was part of what was really in contention. It seems like this might have been something that the PI let them know about
Yeah.
because the defense fought really hard to keep it out. Now, the state's position, and I guess the judge agreed with them, is that eventually it would have been found. You know, when Kouri did the walk the dog letter, eventually it would have been found as they were looking for handwriting samples. So it makes more sense now that I know what the walk the dog thing was.
Mm.
Of those?
I assisted in photographing.
Document.
Yeah.
Okay, you could pause it there. We see purple circle on the screen there. Was that document, was a document located from that location on that day?
Yes.
Take Exhibit 9-17. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
And is that the item? What is it?
It's a handwritten document of what appears to be a timeline. It was located inside that the kitchen cabinet.
Fair and accurate representation of the document that was collected on that day?
Yes.
Okay, we'll go back to that one.
Now, devil's advocate, we heard about one person in this trial that likes to write up timelines. Just going devil's
Yeah,
advocate.
or it could be a business timeline. I mean, I write down timelines of like to-do list today or this week because my brain is a empty sponge.
Oh, wow. Oh, I can't wait to get to today.
Ooh.
Richins' trial is on a 1-hour recess as Judge Mrazik had an unavoidable conflict. Oh, that might
Interesting.
just be that he was scheduled for something else. So
Oh, I was thinking like, I'm actually related to this witness. Which you would think you would know, but hey.
Which means that they have 1 hour before lunch. 1 hour recess before lunch. So yeah, I would say we will catch up. Because we are closing in on the end of the day. On day 2. Yeah, who the fuck put recipes I put in the kitchen cabinet, but that's about it.
I'm looking for Exhibit 8-49. It's a binder.
There's one.
There is one up here. Ah, yes. We need to look at some handwriting items. Okay. I'm showing you in States Exhibit 8-49, tab 15. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Is this an item that was collected from the Richins home?
Yes, it was.
Was that collected during that November 7th, 2024 search warrant?
Yes.
Did you collect this item?
Yes, I did.
And book it into evidence?
Yes.
You took photographs of it?
Correct.
If you could turn to tab 16, please.
The tab we were just on was
K15.
K15.
Yes. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
It's coupons with handwriting on them. Like Christmas coupons.
I'm sorry, I should let you finish. Finish what you were saying before you ask me a question.
It appears to be like Christmas coupons.
Signature samples.
That are handwritten.
Another item that was collected from the Willow Court home?
Yes.
Did you take photographs of this item?
I took photographs, yes.
And did you book it into evidence?
I did not. I believe evidence spec matter booked that one in.
Okay.
So, multi-million-dollar mansion they lived in and making loads of money. And she's couponing?
I think they're like the romantic coupons, you know, like one, but shouldn't one of the coupons be like, I won't cheat on you? I mean, if you have to write a coupon like not going to poison you today, is it really romantic or more of a scare tactic? Asking for a friend, making Mr. Mo's Valentine Day camp coupons for next year.
Yeah.
But it was booked into the evidence room?
Yes.
Okay. I want to talk about a few other items that were collected. Did you collect other electronics in particular? Or not collect, but I'm sorry, I should use more precise words. Did you book into evidence other electronics for this case?
Yes.
If you could grab Exhibit 9-6, please.
So they gathered more electronics on this day. Why didn't they do that on
Yes.
What is it?
There are 2 cell phones that were collected from Robert Grossman.
And they were booked into evidence?
Yes.
Those items in the same or similar condition as when they were booked into evidence?
Yes.
Move to admit 9-6.
Wait, collected from who?
I thought Josh Grossman was her side piece. Maybe Robert Grossman is the dad?
Maybe.
Or maybe his name was Robert. Look, I'm not good with names.
No.
I just know Grossman, and I'm like, seriously? You're going from Richins to Grossman.
Yeah.
God be with you. Or Satan, I mean.
You can open it up and let the jury see it.
I'm sure Darth Vader has weird stuff in a kitchen cabinet.
Your Honor, we object to improper foundation. This individual can't testify who got those phones, that they came from Mr. Grossman. My understanding is they were just brought to her, and that's insufficient. We object.
Well, she can testify that these two phones were booked into evidence.
Right,
So
sure.
we can admit 9-6 as these two phones, right?
No. But we need a foundation laid of how the chain of custody of those two phones, who got them and who brought them to her before they can come in.
Didn't she just testify that they were, forgive me, I may have misread the testimony. Yes, of course.
Yeah.
I
Got
mean,
them from Mr. I mean, how? And
Yeah.
sidebar counter 20
20.
of. We are still watching yesterday afternoon here, and 20 sidebars.
You know, it shows me that the defense is making the state prove
for it.
everything.
Yeah.
And in a case like this where, I mean, you have more knowledge, but I'm guessing the fact patterns against Kouri or for Kouri aren't great. So
Yeah. Especially if they can get something on foundational now.
Exhibit 9-6.
Go
two
get
cell
it.
phones identified, not yet admitted.
Yes. If you could grab exhibit 9-18, please, and 9-19. Okay, let's start with 9-18. Do you recognize this item?
Yes.
What is it?
It's a photo that, sorry, it is a phone that was collected during a search warrant of a Waters residence.
What kind of phone is it? Just the model or the make of it?
It's a Samsung.
Okay, and is that phone the same or similar condition as when you booked it into evidence?
Yes.
And I'll treat this one the same as 9-6. And if you go ahead and show it to the jury. Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't entered it yet. I'm sorry. If you could take exhibit 9-19, please. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
What is it?
It is a Motorola cell phone that was collected from off of Carmen Lomberg's person.
Is that was that phone booked into evidence?
Yes, it was.
After I'm going to move away from these specific phones and just talk about some things that the sheriff's office does with cell phones once they're collected. When cell phones are after cell phones are booked into evidence, does the sheriff's office have the capability to download a cell phone?
We currently do.
What about in 2022? Did the sheriff's office have that capability in 2022?
No, we did not.
If the sheriff's office or an investigator in the sheriff's office wanted to get a download of someone's cell phone in 2022, how did that happen?
It was brought down to the RCFL.
What is the RCFL?
It's a regional forensics, computer forensic institution.
And so the downloads of the phones weren't done in-house at that time?
Correct.
And at some point, did that change?
Yes.
When was that?
Early of 2023.
What happened in early 2023 as it relates to cell phone downloads at the sheriff's office?
We obtained a program called Celebrate.
What is Celebrate?
It is a cell phone download program.
Are you certified to use Celebrate?
Yes.
Okay. How, not the technology part, but how physically, if you were going to download a cell phone, how would you do that?
We obtain the item from evidence and essentially plug it into the program, and then the program basically tells us what to do on the next steps, and it kind of breaks into the phone.
So kind of a plug and play type of thing.
Correct.
And you're certified to use Celebrate?
Yes.
Did you perform cell phone downloads in this case?
Yes.
Which cell phone did you download in this case?
I downloaded a few.
Okay. Do you remember which ones?
I believe Hayden Jeffs.
Well, don't say the name.
Sorry.
That's okay.
I think the majority of them were iPhones.
Okay, that's fine. When a phone is downloaded using Celebrate, do you get a report after it's downloaded?
Yeah, it gives us the date, like the raw data.
Okay, from the phone.
Correct.
So turning away from cell phones now, I want to talk a little bit more about the Matterport scan. Did you use that, or first, let me ask this way, does that software have the capability to do measurements? I think you mentioned that.
Yes.
Did you use the Matterport scan in this case to measure some certain distances?
Yes.
How is that done?
You select basically the X, Y, and Z coordinates on the scan itself and pretty much pick two separate points, and it will give you an accurate measurement within 1% error rate.
How do you know it's within 1% error rate?
It's according to their company.
Okay. And so you measured some areas of the home in this case?
Yes.
And did you verify those measurements after Matterport gave you the distances?
Yes, we also physically measured them on scene.
Okay. And so did you measure the area from the master bedroom to the kitchen?
Yes.
Was that distance 55 feet 2 inches?
Yes.
Does that sound right?
Yes.
Okay. Did you measure the distance from the master bedroom to the front door?
Yes.
Was that distance 36 feet, a little over 36 feet?
Yes.
Now they are talking about, oh, according to her phone, she walked this many feet. Yeah. Have you ever wandered around your house?
Well, not to mention, we know from Karen Reed that even several years ago, they could only get it down to, I think, 5 meters.
Yeah.
So
How do they get within 1%?
yeah, so wouldn't that be like 25 feet? I mean, because aren't they taking the measurements from her iPhone, which is still has that variance?
Yeah.
I just don't want to do any more cell phone data.
Yeah.
It hurts my soul.
Yeah. It's absolutely horrifyingly boring until something stupid happens, like in the Murdoch case. Yeah, I flipped the phone around by myself, didn't record it, and this is my conclusion.
Or you get the desperately uncomfortable detective having to read smexy text.
And you verified through that process you just described that those were accurate distances?
Correct.
Okay. Give me just a moment. I want to go back to the Celebrate program and the cell phone downloads. Did you do a download for Kouri's blue iPhone in this case?
I assisted Detective O'Driscoll in the download.
What do you mean you assisted? Describe that process.
He started the download. It gave him an error, and then I assisted in doing some troubleshooting and starting the process of the download.
And so were you able to get a successful download of that blue iPhone?
Yeah, I was able to obtain the PIN code, and then Detective O'Driscoll finished it and obtained a download.
And just to be sure, let's show the jury which item we're talking about so we don't get the phones confused. We're talking about Exhibit 9-4.
The blue iPhone.
And this was the phone that where was this item collected from?
Inside the top drawer of the dresser in the master bedroom. It was leaning up against the drawer.
And this was collected on May 8th, 2023?
Yes.
Okay. Those are all my questions for you. Thank you.
Would you approach for a moment?
Sidebar counter 21! In 2 days, 21 sidebars. That's impressive.
Tammy, I am currently streaming from my cell phone as the internet's out, so I'm on my bed. That's why the background looks different.
We're going to stop the presentation of evidence for today. At this point, we'll pick up cross-examination of Ms. Gibson tomorrow morning. I'm required to give you these instructions at the end of every day, and frankly, I should be doing it at the end of every or before every break, so please just humor me. Do not talk about this case with anyone. Do not let anyone else talk about it to you. This is off limits. You have to affirmatively avoid listening to, watching, or reading anything about the case, and do not take any actions to gain any information. So no research, no internet searches, no social media interactions about the case at all. Please travel safely. See you tomorrow morning, ready to go at 8:30. Please rise for the jury.
All right. Let's see if they did something.
Please have a seat. All right. Forgive my ignorance. Are you taking all this stuff back with you? What's the plan, Brittany?
Anything that is illegal substance, she has to take.
Got it.
Yes, I'm sorry, not mine. The phones I can take.
Is that what you want to do?
They were asking, are you going to take everything back with you? And she found out that, no, you don't have to. Let's see her reaction again.
Got it.
Yes, I'm sorry, not mine. The phones I can take.
Did you see? Did you miss it? Mo?
No, I think he was saying you don't have to take all the evidence back.
Yeah. And look at the witness.
Got it.
Yes, I don't have to carry me back all this shit.
Is that what you want to do?
We want to do what?
Okay, sounds good. So let's be specific. We'll do this by number. Let's just do this on the record. Chelsea, if you would separate for us 9-5, that's the green iPhone. 9-2.
Oh, the judge meticulous notes while he's listening.
I do like that. I very much, especially with the really odd, because like sometimes the evidence number will follow kind of a pattern like this, and then all of a sudden they'll be like Delta 9-3Z.
Yeah. And Judge Bev, for the love of fuck, do not assign new numbers. It's not necessary. The defense already numbered it. You don't have to have specific numbers. And that goes for every judge. You actually don't have to. Well, it's up to the judge's discretion.
9-4.
Okay.
9-3.
So this is what they're doing.
That, as I understand it, the court's not taking custody.
Other than the tweezers.
Ah, yes. Which one was that?
9-10, I believe.
9-10.
Which date was that?
April 13th.
Okay. Shervanek, anything else on the separation of what Technician Gibson will hold on to versus what the court will hold on to?
No, I think that's clear. I think we should most likely have a plan for what happens at the conclusion of evidence, because the jury will have it to deliberate.
Well, they're not going to get, we can talk about that.
Yeah,
there
I
are
just
rules
wanna-
that control
I just
what they have
wanna
access
put
to and how, and that's all in the Code of Judicial Administration.
But I think for now, Ms. Gibson would take custody of what she's told
Right.
to take custody of.
Ms. Nestor, anything else on this topic tonight? Okay.
Wanting to bring back all of this.
Yes.
Okay.
And also remember, you are proverbially still on the stand, so do not confer with anybody about your testimony. We'll start you back in tomorrow morning. Understood. Okay. You are free to pack up
Okay.
and go.
Can I get written to sign?
Of course.
Stuff?
Yep.
It'll make me feel better.
No, yeah, of course. Ms. Shervanek, Mr. Bloodworth, anything else on the record this afternoon?
Not from the state, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor, Ms. Lewis?
Just that we would ask it, and I have asked this, but a nice reminder that Mr. Bloodworth send us a list of witnesses that they intend to call for the next 2 days.
There you go. You passed.
I can also just give that to Mr. Ramos.
Okay.
Orally, I can put it in my.
Yes, please, you can email it to us.
Sure. Okay. Mr. Ramos, anything else today?
Okay.
All right, folks, I appreciate your patience. We'll be in recess until
Yeah, they went on recess, which means we can go on day
Dingus
3. Let's see here.
is a fan. He's like, yes, you should always stream from over here. I can stay on the bed. I can get cuddles. Is the voice actor for Bart Simpson? That's what I said this morning. JKD Buck, were we separated at birth?
All right. Now, first, let's do. Yeah, it's my swoop. The Norwegian fire-fighting dragon. You can't sneak up on that from behind. All right, who's ready for day 3? We might actually catch up here. First of all,
What?
So look at the thingy down here. They didn't start. Okay, so we are only an hour and 40 minutes behind.
What
I'm
in
going
the
to play
hell is
in-
her outfit?
Yeah, 1.2. What the fuck? Why are you, miss, in Best
Why are you in
Western
stripes?
bathrobe, and the curtains?
I know, but why would you even introduce the hint of a horizontal stripe? Like, that's just the dumbest. I mean, at least she's not dressed up like Ava Perón, like
Well,
Amber Heard, but there you go.
yeah. All right.
Good morning. Thank you for your patience. We'll begin this morning with cross-examination of Ms. Gibson. Ms. Gibson, you are still under oath.
Sir.
Very good. Ms. Nestor, please proceed.
May it please the court. Good morning.
Good morning.
Ms. Gibson, you and I have met before, but just for purposes of the jury, again, my name is Kathy Nestor, and I do represent Kouri Richins along with my co-counsel. So I wanted to start by just kind of revisiting what we discussed yesterday about your role in this case.
Okay.
So it's my understanding that you are, for purposes of saying it in easy, non-lawyerly way, you're the evidence lady, right?
Yes.
So all the evidence that's in this case kind of comes under your purview, right?
Yes, it does.
And you're responsible for being told when it's located, right?
Correct.
If possible, photographing it where it's found.
Yes.
If not possible, then making a log of where you're told it was found.
Correct.
Keeping those logs, safe and secure, right? Noting on the logs the day it was found, the location it was found, and by whom it was found.
Yes.
Making sure then that it's packaged in a way that it can't be tampered with later.
Yes.
And then storing the evidence in some way that is protected from the public or from tampering.
Yes.
And by the way, where do you store all of your evidence?
In our evidence room in the sheriff's office.
Here, just right across from this courthouse?
Correct.
Right. And that room is locked.
Yes.
And only certain people have access to that room.
Correct.
And whenever anybody goes in or out of that room, they have to sign in, right?
It's a key card access, yes.
Okay. And then ultimately your goal is throughout the investigation, if someone needs to look at something, they got to go through you and you check it out and let them look at it and then check it back in.
Yes.
Right. And then you also, the plan is at trial, you're going to come with the box and you're going to show it to the jury. Some things they may be able to see, some they may not. But ultimately, you're going to hand all that evidence over to the jury. Is that right?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Now, there is an exception for some types of evidence. For example, we've heard testimony in this trial about blood and bodily fluids and samples of tissue. You don't maintain those, correct?
Correct.
Pardon me?
Correct. Sorry, just to clarify, we do have a few items from the medical examiner's office that are stored in evidence.
But not fluid of nature, right?
No.
Because most of that is maintained by the medical examiner's office, right?
Correct.
Or the labs where those items were shipped.
Yes.
Okay. Is there any other type of evidence that someone other than you has a hold of in this case?
Not that I know of.
Right. So one of the pieces of evidence that you are responsible for gathering in this case included the 911 call. Is that right?
I believe so, yes.
And tell us what you did to obtain that call.
I believe I was booked into evidence on a USB.
On a little thumb drive?
Yeah.
Okay. And have you ever reviewed the USB and made sure that the call was in fact on it?
Yes.
And you verified that that was a true and accurate copy of the call?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, at this point, we would move to admit State's Exhibit 2-40, which is the 911 call in this case.
Why would you want
Please,
that in?
Forgive me, just so I have context. This
Okay.
is the same as the one we've already heard.
I did a little snippet of it in my opening, but it has not come in yet.
Yeah, I don't know.
Your Honor, Ms.
Oh, my apologies, Mr. Sherman.
That's all right, Your Honor. My objection is based on hearsay. Certainly, there are portions of that call that may be admissible by the defense, but broad swaths of that, the state would object on the basis of hearsay.
Would you folks approve?
Sure.
That is the absolute first time I heard the state object to a 911 call.
Yeah, what kind of hearsay would I mean, if the mom was there and they were talking, could that be
Yeah.
considered hearsay?
Yeah, but it's still what do you call it? Present sense exception. This is
Well-
immediately in connection to an alleged crime.
Also,
That
couldn't
is,
the def- Go
then
ahead.
you have the rule of completeness on top of that.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that. What is it the state doesn't want in?
Yeah.
Uh,
And they're going up. So, first of today. They
The
start
sidebars can
sidebar
drink now.
counter 22. Okay.
I mean, I don't think Kouri sounded legitimately upset just based
No.
on the way she was able to talk. I mean,
Yeah.
she was at a higher tonal pitch, but like when
Yeah.
the sister was really upset, you could tell she was upset because
Yeah.
and so I don't know how this is good for the defense because of all the things that have come in so far, that was the most damning to me, how
Yeah.
she sounded.
And poor guy with Jeff's mustache and beard not being allowed to the bench. Poor him.
No, not poor him. He's a smart guy. He's like, I don't want to get up and get down. I'll be the evidence guy. You know, Jeff was like, screw getting up and sitting down. I'll be the evidence guy. I don't want to talk to that asshole.
Okay, this took a while, which takes away more time. Damn, darn it. Oh. And of course, buffering. There we go.
I was about to say, oh my God, has my internet infected yours?
No, I was fast forwarding too fast. Okay. Oh, they're up there for a while. All of a sudden, we are 1 hour and 35 behind.
Any other questions about foundation related to Ms. Gibson's receipt or preservation of the 911?
Do you recall who you received the 911 call from?
I don't recall off the top of my head, no.
Do you know whether you downloaded it yourself off of a county database?
I wouldn't have access to that. That would only be one of the supervisors in dispatch.
So one of the dispatch people gave you the thumb drive?
I don't know how it got from dispatch to me. It was booked into a locker, I believe.
And what is that?
On our evidence locker. So when it's booked into the sheriff's office, if a deputy books it in, it typically goes into the temporary locker where they drop the key and then we collect it.
Is that what happened in this case? A deputy dropped it off?
I believe so.
How do you typically in other cases gather the 911 calls for evidence purposes?
It's either that way. Sometimes I will personally request it if the detective asks me to. But either way, it's just taken from the dispatch center and booked into evidence.
So once that thumb drive got into your evidence room, it was maintained safe the way that we just talked about with all your other evidence, right?
I believe so, yes.
So there's no reason to believe that the 911 call that you have would have been tampered with in any way.
Correct.
Okay. I think that's it, Your Honor, unless the court thinks I need more. Okay. We're going to come back to the 911 call later in the trial. Okay. Court's indulgence.
I could bet good money that the state would know exactly how it got into her hands.
Yeah, that's why I don't. Are we claiming it was tampered with?
Yeah. What's going on with this? The 911, but because I mean,
or is this a strategy?
Probably more strategy than anything else.
Because now everyone's wondering, what is the state trying to hide? And it could be
Yeah.
just rambling noise. So it's perfectly kosher, but now, and I mean, maybe you do this in a case where you have really bad fact patterns, where your client's looking up how to offload, boring husband to marry Grossman,
Yeah. It's strange. I mean, technically the state can be correct, but it's still the suspect's voice. It might be other people's voices on there.
Yeah, I've never heard it objected to for hearsay purposes.
No, because it's present sense or now rule of completeness. I mean, have the state actually played the 911 call?
No, the defense brought it in.
Yeah.
Defense did it for their opening.
Yeah.
And if there was something, that exonerate or exculpatory, you think it would have been in that initial recording they played.
Yeah.
Because they haven't made a Brady violation saying, oh, the state edited some crap out of this.
Strange.
Just for just a minute.
Of course.
As another part of your duties, and I want to use our language really carefully here, so if you could match my language, that would be helpful, okay?
Okay.
Were there calls between Ms. Richins and her family that you obtained recordings of?
Can you clarify?
On about a weekly basis there for a while, were you downloading calls between Kouri Richins and her family?
Are you talking about jail calls?
Your Honor, move to strike and need to approach.
Oh,
no.
no. Oh, no. Oh, you fucked up. You cannot refer, unless it's brought in by the state, you can't by yourself say jail calls.
Huh. Then how should she have answered, Nick? Because I'm trying to think. I had access because when
Just answer, what calls do you mean?
okay, that I mean that makes sense. I'm just trying to think. That sounds like something I would say.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and this is the lead crime scene technician. She's testified on numerous occasions. Unless
yeah.
unless it's gone through the process of, yes, we're going to admit these jail calls, and then the defense usually objects, and they're having a hearing and yada yada, and then the judge has to approve of it or make a
Well,
ruling.
but wait a minute, defense. I don't believe there was any talk on direct or within the scope of direct
No,
about jailhouse calls.
no, just cell phones and stuff, and
Yeah,
911 calls. And
so
I need to listen to that again.
yeah, sorry.
What was actually being.
Richins and her family that you obtained recordings of. Part of your duties.
Okay.
As another part of your duties, and I want to use our language really carefully here, so if you could match my language, that would be helpful, okay?
Okay.
With the instruction, match my language.
Were there calls between Ms. Richins and her family that you obtained recordings of?
Can you clarify?
On about a weekly basis there for a while, were you downloading calls between Kouri Richins and her family?
Are you talking about jail calls?
Your Honor,
I think that was, I mean, she was very, very careful. All she had to say was yes or no.
Yeah, and she was even given like that warning,
Yeah.
you know, we're going to be
Oh,
precise.
what do you mean? On a weekly basis? I sense a bit intentional there. Did you download calls on a weekly basis? All she had to do was say, yes, no, I need more clarification. And then they had to have a meeting. Because
Yeah, you would think that that would be something that the state would hammer home, if not in this trial, then any trial that
yeah.
At the time, there are legal issues that come up that I need to discuss with the attorneys at sidebar. This will happen throughout the course of the trial. There's no particular significance to any one of them. Second, please do not consider or speculate at any time during this case or during your deliberations about whether the defendant was or is in custody or was in custody at any time. That is not evidence of anything. You cannot consider that issue for any reason. Ms. Nister, please proceed.
thank you, Your Honor. All right. There was a time where you downloaded home wave calls. Is that correct?
Yes.
Right. And those calls, when you would download them, you preserved those calls in the same way that you did all the other evidence, right?
Correct.
So it was kept in the evidence locker. No one could tamper with it or alter it.
Correct.
And some of those calls, there were transcripts made. Were you involved in the making of the transcripts of those calls?
No, I was not.
Okay, thank you. All right. So I'd like to go through with you kind of a timeline, I guess is the best word for it,
okay,
of your activities on this case. And I'm not going to retread what Ms. Shervanak already covered with you. I'm going to try to talk about things that she didn't cover so we don't exhaust the jury, okay?
Okay.
So I want to talk first about the night of Mr. Richins' death when you arrived on the scene. When you arrived on the scene, you did mention there were already people present, is that right?
Correct.
When you were there, were they still conducting CPR or had they ceased their efforts to try to revive Mr. Richins?
They were not working on him, no.
So at that point, you knew this was going to be a death scene, right?
Correct.
Okay. And was there somebody on the scene that was giving you tasks to complete, or were you just using your best judgment on what you needed to do while you were there?
I was there to assist Detective Woody.
So Detective Woody was the individual that kind of told you what she needed from you at the scene.
Correct.
And when you first arrived, what was it that she said she needed your assistance with?
I don't recall her exact words, but to assist in documenting the bedroom.
Okay. And you did that, right?
Correct.
Okay. And one of the pictures that you took was admitted yesterday. Just a minute. For purposes of the family, this is going to be a photograph of Mr. Richins' body under the sheet in case they'd like to step out. Can we pull up Exhibit 1-7 that was admitted yesterday and publish it, please?
Do it first.
Okay.
Any objection, Mr. Chairman?
No, yeah.
Okay, we'll publish that now. There.
Okay. And this is a picture that you testified yesterday that you took. Is that right? That morning?
Correct.
All right. Above the head of Mr. Richins, under the bed, there is a crumpled up sheet. Do you see that?
Yes.
And if you look directly above it to the mattress, this is one of those beds. I'm guessing it's one of those adjustable beds that's divided in the middle.
Yes.
But you can see that there's a sheet on the mattress that's the furthest to the bottom of the picture. And there's not a sheet on the mattress closest to the window. Is that right?
Correct.
And do you have an understanding of why there was no sheet on that mattress?
Yes.
What is your understanding of that?
My understanding was dispatch had instructed Kouri Richins to do CPR on Eric Richins and was then instructed to try to get him on a flatter surface for CPR. In order to do that, especially with a male, they're typically larger in weight, and so she instructed her to pull off the sheet in order to get him off the bed.
So in other words, you can't lift the body because it's literally dead weight, right?
Yes.
And so the idea is to undo the sheet from the bed and then pull him down to the ground where you could do CPR on a flat surface.
Correct.
And is that because, I mean, I don't even know if you know, is it not successful to do CPR if you're on a cushy surface because you go up and down, right?
Yeah, it's typically a little bit harder on the person.
Okay. All right. And is it your understanding that the sheet that's crumpled up under the mattress that has no sheet on it, that's the sheet that he was pulled to the ground on?
I believe so.
Right. And did you examine that sheet before it was put into evidence?
I don't recall how much I examined it, but I looked at it.
Do you still have that sheet in evidence?
Yes, we do.
Right. And is there any blood on that sheet?
I believe there was on this.
So if there was testimony here by EMTs that blood did not start coming out until after the EMTs were there, is it fair to assume that the sheet was under Mr. Richins when the EMTs were working on him?
Can you rephrase like the sheet
Let me
underneath
ask
him?
this way. Why did you feel that that was an important piece of evidence to gather and keep?
Because it was where he died on.
Perfect. That's what I needed. Thank you. All right. You can take that down, Katie. Thank you. You also, I believe, said that you photographed other areas of the bedroom, right?
Yes.
And one of the photographs that you took, I believe, was the photograph of the nightstand, which was Exhibit 1-9. Can we please publish that to the jury? Exhibit 1-9. It was admitted yesterday, Your Honor. Oh, thank you. I gotta get a screen on this thing. Okay, and that's the picture that you took as well, right?
Correct.
Now, when you took that picture, there's a wallet on the nightstand.
Yes.
Do you know how that wallet got there?
I believe it was placed there. I don't recall who placed it. It was there when I arrived, but I was told that it was retrieved from the kitchen.
So is it fair to say then that anything under that wallet that might have been residue on the nightstand could have been altered or changed by placing the wallet on the stand that night?
Not by just placing the wallet on top of an object.
Did you ever pick up the wallet and photograph what was underneath it?
Yes, we did.
You did pick up, and where's that photograph?
I believe OME Sessions documented that.
And did you open the drawers and photograph what was in the drawers of the nightstand?
I don't believe so, no.
Were you aware at that point that a hydrocodone bottle had been removed from one of the drawers?
I didn't know where it had come from, and it was taken with the decedent.
Okay. So you did not take the hydrocodone bottle into your custody?
No.
Did you open it and photograph the inside of it?
I believe that was Omi Sessions.
Okay. So you can't testify whether there were pills in it or not at the time?
No, I cannot.
Did you ever recover that pill bottle back?
No, we did not.
Okay. I thought that was one of the pill bottles you introduced yesterday. Not?
No.
That was a different hydrocodone bottle?
Which hydrocodone bottle are you referring to?
So yesterday you introduced a packet, and you remember we came up and you were trying to untape the bottle and looked in one of them, but there was another pill bottle with that one. Where were those taken from?
It's in that same packaging from the master bedroom, the master bathroom, like linen closet area.
Okay, so the hydrocodone bottle you introduced yesterday was found in the bathroom. That misstates the evidence.
Would you like some more foundation, Ms. Nestor?
How do you know where it was found?
I was there that day, and it was found in the bathroom.
Okay.
So, when you say it, for my
I
benefit,
need clarification.
yeah,
It's
it could
not
be,
clear.
I need
Okay.
I'm having pronoun trouble here.
Let's
You need
do
to be
this.
specific about which item you're referring to.
Let's make it really easy. Let's pull your package out because you still got them with you,
Yes, I
right?
do.
You got your box. Okay. Let's pull out package number. Just a moment.
I don't remember
one.
hydrocodone, but
I'm looking. Yes. Okay. May I approach Your Honor just for a minute?
She showed the package, but I think the state only talked about one of the.
medications.
Yeah.
Yeah, because thus far, the only hydrocodone we've been aware of has been the one from 2016.
Yeah. And if there is all of a sudden a whole new bottle, where did that come from?
Yeah.
Or if it was a mistake.
Okay. So that was my bad. I got the bottles mixed up. So the bottle you just looked at was something called monocycline or something like that, right?
Yeah,
And that was a prescription for Ms. Richins.
correct.
Okay. So those were found in the bathroom.
Yes,
And that includes the quetiapine.
quetiapine. Correct.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. And those were found in the bathroom.
Correct.
And where was the quetiapine bottle found?
It was in one of the baskets that was in that linen closet in the master bathroom.
Okay. So what happened to the hydrocodone bottle that was sent with the body of the decedent?
It's under the medical examiner's office protocol to keep that until they're done.
So you don't have that bottle.
I do not know.
So all we have is a picture of that bottle.
Correct.
So it has never been taken for testing by you to anyone.
Correct.
So if there was fentanyl residue in that empty pill bottle from 2016, we won't know it because you never took it to be tested, right?
I was never given the bottle, no.
Okay. While you were there that day, you also did not take any photos of the kitchen. Is that right?
Correct.
And you did not take any photos of the kitchen sink
Correct.
or what was in it.
Correct.
And you did not take into your custody any items that were in the kitchen sink. Is that right?
Correct.
And you also did not take any pictures of the closet.
Correct.
And later, we've had pictures be introduced. When you did your Matterport walkthrough, we saw an image of a green jacket where the gummies were kind of sticking out of a pocket. That green jacket, you can't say whether that was there the day that you were there or not.
I cannot. And just to clarify, I did take, I think, 2 photos of the closet, just not that side of the closet.
Okay. So you took photos of, and I'm using this from my experience, but in my house, there's a woman's side of the closet, which is much bigger, and a very small man's side of the closet. Is that the way it was set up in Ms. Richins' house?
I don't recall.
Okay. And you also did not go inside the cabinet over the toilet when you were taking pictures of the bathroom and open the cabinet and see if there were gummies in there, did you?
I did not.
Okay. Also, there was a picture that has come in your Matterport where there was a little dot above the refrigerator where you said that some gummies in a clear plastic bag were found, right?
Correct.
And you didn't go above the kitchen and open that cabinet and take any pictures that morning.
No, I did not. You're referring to the morning of the death.
Correct.
Correct.
Thank you for helping me be specific. I'll try to keep my dates straight. So since you were personally the one who knows where every single thing was found, isn't it true that all the gummies, with the exception of the gummies that were found in the jacket and the closet, were all stored high up where children would not be able to reach them?
I believe so, yes.
All right, just 1 second. I think we're going to move to another day. Oh, you mentioned when you were describing paraphernalia that you did not see any paraphernalia that day. Is that right?
The day of the death?
Yes.
Correct.
I'm sorry. I'm going to get better.
You're
The
fine.
day
You're
of the
good.
death.
Correct.
And you mentioned paraphernalia is things that we might be familiar with, which would be like bongs or vape pens or scales or little baggies you would put drugs in or something like that, right?
Correct.
Things that would store drugs.
Correct.
Is it possible that if
Tupperware.
someone had, in your experience, when you've been to scenes, have you experienced where people put pills in different bottles than what the bottle actually says they are when they're illicit drugs?
Are you talking about like prescription bottles?
Mhm.
Yes.
So if you saw an empty prescription bottle near the body that had expired 6 years before, could that possibly be paraphernalia if it was used to store illicit drugs?
If it was used to store illicit drugs, it could be considered.
Okay, thank you. You also, that day of the death, you did not go upstairs at all, correct?
Correct.
You also did not go downstairs.
Correct.
Since then, you've walked through, viewed, videoed, measured this whole entire house. You're aware now that there's a kitchen downstairs, right?
Correct.
And are you also aware that there was liquor stored downstairs?
I was not.
Did you notice in all these tours that you did and videos that there was an actual beer fridge downstairs filled with beer?
On the day of the Matterport, or which day we were?
Any day you were there.
I don't recall.
Did you notice there was liquor bottles in the cabinet in the kitchen downstairs?
I believe there were some. I'm not sure about how many though.
Did you ever photograph any of those?
If I did, it would have been in my overall photographs.
Also, the day of the death when you were taking photographs, did you photograph anything in the kitchen trash?
No, I didn't photograph the kitchen.
Right. Did you notice anything set around the kitchen? For example, cut up limes or drink mixes or anything on the counter? Did you notice any of that?
I didn't enter the kitchen.
Never even went in it?
No.
Thank you for clarifying that. Then I won't waste my time with more questions about the kitchen. Okay. So let's move now to the next time that you were in that house, which my understanding would have been April the 13th of 2022. Is that right?
Correct.
And what was the reason you were there?
We were there to serve a search warrant.
And this is going to seem like a silly question, but I need to make the record. So when you all execute a warrant of a home, do you tell the people in advance, hey, FYI, we're going to be at your house at 9 and we're going to be searching everything you own? Do you do that?
I don't.
No.
No.
As a matter of fact, it's important for searches to be done well and done professionally that the person not know they're coming, right?
Correct.
And you guys actually take pretty extreme steps to make sure the person's not tipped off that you're about to search their entire house, right?
Correct. But you, just to clarify, I am not law enforcement officer. I'm not sworn, so that's up to the detectives.
I appreciate you making that distinction. I will not suggest otherwise. But you are certainly a critical part of the search process, right?
Correct.
And why is that?
I'm there to document everything and photograph, collect anything of importance.
So really, I mean, you're like the hub of the whole search, right? Like everything's coming to you that they find in that house.
Correct.
All right. So I know you're not a sworn officer. Maybe you don't carry a gun, but you sure are important to the search process. Right?
Correct.
Okay. So knowing that and knowing your role, you would never tip someone off that you were coming to search through all their personal belongings, would you?
No.
And is there any reason that you all believed that Ms. Richins knew in advance you guys were coming to her house?
Well, let's find out if she has any knowledge, and then we'll know whether or not it's speculation.
I would just ask like a more precise question. I think, and I'm not picking on Ms. Nestor, but I think it was you all, and I think we just need a little more.
Can we just limit the
Detail.
question to
Yes.
Ms. Gibson?
It's a Southern thing.
Yeah.
Y'all is just in my
Okay.
I'm
my
not
blood.
picking on her. I just wanted to be clear.
I'll try not to say
Would you
y'all.
restate the question and limit it to this witness?
I'm happy to. I will try to keep y'all out of my vocab, but it's hard. It's deep in there. Did you have any reason to know that Ms. Richins either suspected there was a search coming or knew there was a search coming?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. So what steps did you, not y'all, what step did you take to prepare to go to that house that morning on the 13th?
I just made sure I had enough equipment to bring to the home, whether it be packaging, tape, property seizure forms, stuff like that.
Was there a debriefing prior where all the officers and you talked about how you were going to approach the home, how you were going to approach Ms. Richins, what the plan was once you got there?
I believe there was a briefing beforehand, yes.
Did you attend that briefing?
I don't recall, but I believe I was in there for part of it.
And how many officers were planning on being at that search, to your recollection?
I couldn't put a number on it. I'm not sure.
Rough estimate of how many people were in that debrief.
I'd say at least 5.
Okay. And when you all got to the scene, did you drive your own vehicle?
No, I drove a evidence van.
And how many police cars do you remember being at the scene that morning or throughout that day?
I don't recall. I'd say at least a couple.
When you arrived on the scene, was Ms. Richins in the home?
I don't believe so, no.
Did she at some point return to the home, or were you not even involved in that process?
I don't believe I was involved in that process.
So you never even saw her that day?
I don't believe so.
At any point were you asked to go check on the items that were in her vehicle when she was stopped that day?
No.
So you don't know what was in her truck the day that she was pulled over?
No.
And no one ever asked you to say, hey, these items were in the truck where she was removed from during our search?
I don't believe it. So, and just to clarify, you're referring to the April 13th.
Yes, all these questions are the 13th until they switch, okay? So no one asked you to inventory any of the items in her personal vehicle?
No.
Did the search warrant cover the vehicles in the house?
I believe there were 2 vehicles inside the garages that were included. I'm unaware. I wasn't part of that part of the search during her stop, so I'm unaware.
Okay. Do you remember the weather that day?
It was winter. It was cold.
It was really cold, right?
Yeah.
Snow on the ground. Remember when we used to have snow in Park City?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. All right. How long were you at the house that day? The 13th?
Believe we were there for about a half day. We were there for several hours.
Was there also a member there at the home on that day from the U.S. Postal Service that you can recall?
Yes.
What's his name?
Believe it's Smoot.
Right. Agent Smoot. Why was Agent Smoot there? What was your understanding of his role at the search?
My understanding was pursuant to the search warrant.
I would absolutely pronounce his name as Smut.
I know, and the UPS has their own police force. Agent Smoot. I mean, this is this turning into a Perot mystery or Piero?
This is a bad Reddit story. All of this is a 2018 badly written Reddit story that somehow came to life.
I can't wait for the Lifetime movie. The Kouri Richins. I mean, if you guys like cringe, the Lori Vallow Lifetime movie.
Yeah.
Warrant. They were looking for anything that could have been mailed to the house that would have contained drugs or paraphernalia.
Right. And Mr. Smoot works for the Postal Service, so he would be looking for things that were mailed, right?
Correct.
Like illegal drugs.
Yes.
Okay. To your knowledge, did he ever give you any?
We are
updates
all
on
adults
checking
here.
the
Stop
evidence,
it.
Anything that was an illegal drug or a postage that looked like it was connected to illegal drugs?
Viagra,
Not that I
Cialis.
recall.
All right.
What?
I said Viagra, Cialis. Did he get something from the Canadian pharmacy?
Well, I was wondering, she said what on the stand?
Please let this devolve into an Austin Powers. No, that isn't my Swedish item. I don't know why I have a manual for said Swedish item.
Was it your understanding? You okay?
I just need some napkins. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nestor, I have a.
Yeah, as Dave said, as a defense attorney, if you're trying to hammer a point and the witness catches you in a mistake, like the pill bottle, yeah.
Yeah.
Be very, very sure the things are what you think they are.
Well, yeah, especially with how different the name of, because I could see if it was like hydrozine, which is an allergy medication, if she had said, oh my gosh, there was another hydrocodone, but it was something like methylozine, and or monocycline, which I think is a birth control or possibly that's why I started laughing, or it's a antibiotic you take when you have a UTI. And it was for Kouri. So,
Conflict at 9:30.
yeah.
Is this an appropriate place
Sure.
to pause?
Sure is.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no fault of the attorneys. I have an unavoidable scheduling conflict from 9:30 to 10:30. We didn't want to lose all of that time this morning. We've gotten as much done as we could. We're going to take a recess.
All
Fair
right.
reminder, please don't talk about this case or anything related to it. You are
Oh,
free
look
to talk
at
about
that, look
Dallas
at
current
that.
events, your family's sports,
Oh.
whether the Spurs are actually going to make it to the finals. That's all fair game. But please, no talking about this case. You are allowed to use.
And we are now, I told you, 4 minutes behind.
See, the internet might try to work to get against us collectively, but we will soldier on.
Yeah, we will. We will.
a.m. Between now and then, tomorrow morning, the rest of the day. We will have you come back tomorrow morning, ready to go at 8:30.
They are going away for the entire day? The rest of the day? Are they going to have a hearing?
I don't know.
a.m. Between now and then, same instructions. Please do not speak about this case with anyone. Please do not allow anyone to speak about the case to you. Please do not read, listen to, or watch any reports about this case from any source. You just have to affirmatively avoid those things. Please don't do any searches on the internet about this case at all. Thank you for your patience. Please travel safe. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 8:30 a.m. Please rise for the jury.
And by the way, I see all over X that, Kouri's attorney, she's so bad, she's so vicious, she deserves this, yada, yada, yada. I don't think she may have bad facts.
Yeah,
But I don't think she's doing a bad job. Yeah, she was caught in a couple of mistakes, but generally,
yeah. I mean, the only one that I think has acted out of decorum was the first one on the first day. That police officer wasn't matching energies. He was so snarky and aggressive.
Yeah,
but
Pedro,
Brennan.
whatever. Yeah, Pedro Brennan with the spray tan on, and yeah, that one was out of line. But I don't see that.
No, and
she is doing a bad job.
And this is what I wish every defense attorney would do: hold the state to their burden.
Yeah.
You know, we praised Attorney Cruz for challenging things. Why aren't we praising her? Is it because we don't like Kouri? I mean, she's doing the same thing.
Yeah, and I like Mr. Cruz a lot. I see where he made mistakes, and everybody can do better and be better. That's the nature of the beast. I don't think she's doing a bad job.
No, especially juggling two very high-profile cases.
Yeah. Yeah. She, for you who don't know, she's the appointed defense attorney for Charlie Kirk's alleged killer.
So I actually have a lot of respect for her, because I know not many people were stepping up to want to do that.
Yeah.
And it's not an easy job to have. So I respect that she respects, her job as a public defender or a defense attorney enough to stand up when Kouri's not an easy person to defend with the fact pattern that I already know.
Yeah.
So I applaud her, and I don't think she's been terrible.
Let's see if they are doing some type of hearing or
conversation with you. You don't need the band.
If
Ms. Gibson, may I have a brief conversation with you? You don't need the band. You can leave that there for a moment if you want. Mr. Palmer will watch over it for you. You can just step to the podium for a moment. I apologize for this delay. Can you be here ready to go at 8:30 tomorrow morning?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand that you are still, in effect, under oath and on the stand, so you cannot confer with anybody about your testimony.
Yes.
All right. Can you follow that instruction?
Yes.
Very good. I'll see you tomorrow morning, ready to go at 8:30. You'll be taking that bin with you, correct?
Yes.
Very good. Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, anything else on the record today?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Nestor?
No, sir.
Okay. Very good. The court is in recess. Thank you for your patience.
Okay, so we fought so fucking hard to catch up, and they're done.
I mean,
Assholes.
honestly, Nick, though, I'm like,
Yeah.
thank goodness, so
Yeah.
we can see if if Mr. Mo yelling at them.
Oh, can you please record Mr. Mo yelling at all the things?
He's actually really nice, and now that he's because he's done all of the things that we can do in network, so
Yeah.
now he can speak their Matrix weirdness to them. I'm like, go speak your Harry Potter language to them.
Yeah, do the wave the thing. No,
Yeah.
not that thing. The other thing. The thing in your hand.
Hey,
No, not that in.
At this point, whichever works. Internet
Yeah.
is internet.
Oh, all right.
Mr. Mo crying, I don't wanna.
Sorry. You gotta.
Yes, and as you can see, I store everything on my headboard, from Legos to vitamins.
Vitamins?
Well, yeah, joint medication.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah,
Well, no, I honestly have, like, my office is the only area in my room that isn't chaotic. So I got like the wig off of the back, so you didn't think I had a dead animal up there. But at this, like, I'm gonna keep those out in plain sight, Dolly.
Amandori over at Rumble says, I'm with you, Nick. Not guilty. I am not at guilty yet. I almost feel like it is his sister and her husband.
I know. And maybe that's why the state led with them. I mean, because they are they do have a bias. They do have a lens, and it's very clear.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, hypothetically, in another universe, another time, another date, did they check their phone records? Why were they so fast that she did it? Now, of course, with all the things that happened later, yeah. But
well, and I guess that's what I want to start hearing when and maybe that's, they expected to move faster through these witnesses, and this is where it's all going to start coming together.
Yeah, Holly, total assholes for leaving us after we caught up. That is so rude. Dave, drink some Prosecco and call the court.
Dave, drink some Prosecco and call Comcast.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that. But yeah, I mean, folks, again, what the jury so far don't know what most of us know, and probably not Mo either, that there are some extraordinary damning evidence in this case. It simply is. There's no way around it. But she deserves a defense. She is currently by law innocent. And even though we think Kouri is a harping bitch that did many, many bad things, the state must still prove it.
And I will say,
by admissible evidence.
Objectively, as someone who doesn't know a lot about Kouri, of all the trials that I've watched, she's the first defendant to very, very real and very authentically pull off vulnerable damsel in distress. It's not it's not manufactured with her. She does seem to very much embody this, how did I even get here kind of look. Now, whether that is fabricated at all, but I'm telling you, it does come off as authentic to outside observers.
Yeah, and folks, statistically, pretty ladies are harder to convict. That's simply the case.
Well, and I will say that, you know, that one, the middle schooler who took her mother's life, they dressed her up in that little like schoolgirl smock outfit.
Yeah.
And it ended up looking really odd. This is the first time that it's actually not looked like kind of a strategy.
Yeah. Now, I do in the when we heard from the 911 call and the things and the body cam, I don't think she sounds genuine. I really don't. But folks, I have 35 years looking at people who wants to more or less, well, bad wording maybe, but when we are at the negotiation table, if we get along and we get a common goal, great. That's not always the case. Many times I am at a table with a person who probably just want to kill me. That's the nature of the beast. So I do think after 35 years, soon 35 years, I developed.
Yeah, but I will say with what we know now in the body cam footage, with the very scant that we know, the sister looked more creepy to me than Kouri
Yeah.
did. The mom looked really creepy. The mom looked like, why in the hell are you here? You're not hugging your daughter. You're staring off into space. You're not looking at your grandchildren. What the hell are you? Like, the mom pissed me off. I don't know why, but I was just like, why are you here? Because I was trying to think of my daughter. If I got called in the middle of the night, I'd be saying, I'd be trying to fill in the answers, like, don't bother her, talk to me, you know. And the mom's just like, why am I like here? Oh yeah, he was pale. I don't know. She was just useless to me.
Yeah. And we never know what a jury hangs their coat on when it comes to this evidence. No. Yeah, everything looks like it's her that Kouri did all this. And the dog letter is insane.
Now,
Absolutely insane.
I will say, devil's advocate, I have been on the other side of a family maybe not wanting to admit all the things that their loved ones struggled with. And that's very natural for a family. So if some of this stuff started coming out, oh, he does drink, oh, he does do these things, maybe the family wasn't ready to deal with that, and that sparked the animosity. I don't know, but I do know it's very natural to maybe not want to bring up all the terrible things when your loved one passes.
All right. But still, why? I was counting on that they would do something this afternoon, because then we could have started earlier tomorrow as well. Maybe Mo's internet is functioning. Because while live stream, we are competing with hundreds of channels.
Yeah,
but if we
everybody.
if we can start 90 minutes earlier and do this fast recap of the afternoon, there's a clear difference in viewership for me. Clear difference. And I also saw it once today's trial started. I saw the dip.
Yeah, and maybe the judge has a meeting, Dolly Talk was saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
He has to
Yeah.
record the new Star Wars. They're bringing Vader back.
Yes, Dave. The quote is done for today. I think it means quote. Dave is doing this voice to text thing, which is absolutely hilarious at times, especially after 2 glasses of Prosecco.
Yes.
All right, folks. Replay crew, if you folks, if you stick around after the stream, write something nice in the comment section. Helps to find helps new people find the channel. And go subscribe to Mo. She doesn't always look like this freeze frame over here.
Yeah.
Hey, Melissa. I started watching with EDB and it's been exhausting me, so I'm glad to see you're covering it too. Thank you.
Thank you.
So tomorrow, apparently, 8:30.
So 10:30.
So 10:30 Eastern time.
Yeah, and I do wonder, it seems like the defense is going somewhere with some of this stuff.
I think they are preparing for what did the sisters investigator do?
Yeah, now I do have a question. They keep going way outside the scope of direct.
Yeah.
Is that up to the discretion of the state and the judge? Because the state's not really objecting, so.
Yeah, I mean, the state objects, the judge rules. And if the state doesn't object, there will be no ruling. So I keep wondering if they ultimately are trying to pin it on the sister. She laced the wrong thing. Because there are prescription things in there.
But wouldn't they have...
That is Kouri's. What if they didn't test any of the fucking things?
Well,
why
but
wouldn't they?
Why add another hurdle to a third party when you can just say Eric bought some shady stuff down in Mexico?
Yeah.
I mean, they're both negatives that you have to prove, but you don't have Eric to dispute you in one scenario, and you do have a woman who hates your guts and will do anything to run you over with the proverbial bus. So maybe you pick the one that can't talk back.
Yeah.
I mean, but that would imply
it would be fun.
logic.
It would be fun, though.
Yes. Yes, it would. She mixed the drugs in with shavings of her eyebrows to the purse. I'm so mean.
Maybe that's her tick. Every time she's drunk or high, she shaves her eyebrows.
Hey, some of us really like Pink Floyd's The Wall. I'm going to get a cease and desist.
Jenny's with me. Someone was aiming for Kouri, but got Eric by mistake. I mean, she owed a lot of people a lot of money.
But you would think that they would have already taken care of her in prison had they wouldn't give up. I mean, it's not like Assassin's Creed Utah edition. Try once, don't try again.
Yeah, we're just joking around now.
Yes.
We're just joking around now.
This is speculation.
I do not believe Eric's family had anything to do with this. Absolutely not.
No, but it is interesting to have one person who kind of knows a lot more and then one person who's kind of in the same boat as the jury, so doesn't know all the deep lore. So because
and we still don't know if everything will be admitted. It still has to go to foundation, the right witness, the right thing here and there. We don't know what actually will come into this trial. We have to stay to the end and then decide, okay, this was interesting. And folks, remember, it is beyond reasonable doubt
Yeah, and just because we call balls and strikes,
Mm.
as much as we've, kind of made fun of both sides,
Yeah.
they've both done a good job. And I'd much rather have a case like this where both
Yeah.
sides are engaged than have the deplorable craptastical cases on one side and the really good cases that we've seemed to have this year.
Yeah. This is a relatively clean trial.
And despite them both being very zealous in the sides, they're working together, and I do like that. I mean, as much as I like this snarky back and forth, I like better when the state and the defense can work together for the jury. And it seems like both sides are doing that in as much as they can.
All right. But folks, you all go have lunch. It is 7:20 p.m. where I am, and I'm actually waiting for, what was it now? Yeah, the Laura Owens criminal trial had a hearing this morning. So I'm waiting for the video to come up. I don't know how long this hearing will be, if it's an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, I don't know. But if it is 2 hours or less, I'm going to do a stream. If it's more, I probably have to wait until Saturday or something, because I need some sleep. I almost nodded off today at the desk, and that's not good.
Oh, I feel so bad.
No, don't.
At least I figure out how to use my phone as a doodad instead of a phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm learning all the new stuff.
Yeah. And with that, folks, thank you to JKD Buck saying hi. $2. Holly Mack gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. And she became a member herself. And here's Dolly, member for 31 months. Is Kouri not guilty yet? She's a damsel, 100%. Dolly always thinks he can save them. Folks, thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Like, subscribe, everything. As soon as Mo's internet is working, we'll step over to her channel so she gets the views and your subscriptions and everything.
Thank you, guys.
But until then, I might see you later today with the Laura Owens criminal the criminal hearing in the Laura Owens perjury trial.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah. All right. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Sail the raven waves, brothers, axes high, shields strong. From distant lands we gather,